It's lit up. I need to take the call.
Hello everybody. Welcome back to more Killer Frequency. Part 2, actually. Let me check. Alright. So yeah, welcome. I'm just chilling out in the lounge here, having a beer. As I'm doing in real life, really.
I have a caller waiting.
So yeah. Let me get back to my office.
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
Well, looks like someone's in here. Let me also check my audio again to see if you can hear me over the music. Because it's been a while since I played this game. Oh, hey there, Moon Ricky. Yeah, you bought this game as well, didn't you? Did you already complete it? Yeah, I was looking through the games that I was playing, and I felt like finishing this one. So yeah, I looked back at my own stream to see where we left off, and the last thing we did was the teens who were stuck in the murder house over here. But yeah, I was still thinking about this puzzle because I just lucked out on this one because I didn't know that the addresses were on the side here. So I was thinking like, this guy, that is Old Man Jericho over here, and I thought, hey, why did Catherine work? Because Old Man Jericho lives closer. So I've been thinking about it, and I'm thinking like, because he's Old Man Jericho, he probably wouldn't have been much help. He probably wouldn't have been much help to get I don't know what the guy's name was, out of the disposal facility. So I think that's why I lucked out, and Catherine was the right choice.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Oh, you have finished it, Ricky? So you know what's coming up. Well, I think I'm on my 7th or 8th caller now, so let's get back into the game and see what comes up. I wish I could drink this beer, but I'll have to drink the beer that I have in real life. Cheers. I do like the little pieces of music they have here, like this one in particular. I think it's the Late Night Lurkers. Pretty good.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
All right, baby. I'll do it.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, let me do this.
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Roller
And I
Ricky.
now consider you a friend, my man.
Ricky! It's fitting that you're here, Ricky, and we start off with Ricky as a caller. Oh, your internet is hating you currently. Oh, I know those times, man. That sucks. Let's see. What's the last thing he said? He said he was Roller Ricky. Thanks, friend.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. It turned to the bottom. I didn't really talk about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause every once in a while to comment because I can't comment while I'm listening to the guys and playing the game, really. But yeah, there was this overarching storyline of, some of the people have been hinting at a guy that has been wronged called Clive. So I'm sure that this game there will be something more behind the killer than just a mad serial killer. Like there will be a reason and stuff, and it will probably become clear.
Or even know how to talk with it. That's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now.
Oh, yeah.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man.
How many points did you get on the killer shot
Maxie
game,
loves
Ricky?
trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
He's a special boy. Neighbors must love it. You're a great pair.
Sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community.
Yeah.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
If I have it.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Oh, wait, so I have to pick it? Well, actually, the one that I was playing was pretty funky and boogie, so let's just continue with this.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Can't open up Destiny. Oh, Destiny 2, you mean? The thing I hate about this version... Wait, there's so many versions of me. The thing I hate about this version is I'm thinking about being called something other than Ricky, so he's basically me.
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Alrighty. It's time for the scream.
I have a caller waiting.
189.16.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Oh, Carrie.
Hey, I just wanted
Peggy's
to
just
thank you
wooing in the
for
corner
doing it
there.
earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey,
Oh, shit.
it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't.
Hey, Peggy,
Why
catch.
am I?
God damn it, that was a wimpy throw.
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
He saw you as a victim. He wanted the pranksters. He got bored. You know, maybe being abandoned by our friends, maybe he has a trauma about being abandoned by friends, so he saw you as a victim.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest.
Or maybe because she did like a selfless sacrifice at the end, because I think she was holding open a gate so the others could drive through it or something. So maybe he's like, oh, my friends didn't save me. I'll spare you because you're so good. Yeah, I've got to remember where I saved. I'll just take the one that's oldest.
Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
I have about 8 of them here.
What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Alrighty. Do, do, do.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
Yeah, Peggy, I already figured it out, you know.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
I'm not a psychologist, but I think that's something that has to do with it.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break.
Huh.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Oh, that happens so many times that it just gets caught on the rim. Make this killer shot from the back. Oh. Here. Pathetic. I can't work with this. I'm better than this. Also, there seems to be a blood moon rising. Yeah, before I started the stream, I took another look around here, but none of the areas seem to have opened up. There are some of these... I don't know what you would call those. I don't know what you would call that, like a motion machine? Motion... Well, it isn't a machine. Pendulum thing. But yeah, there is
So many locked doors, so few keys.
an emergency exit that is locked, which doesn't seem to be such a good emergency exit then, but okay. Nah, this thing is still busted. Maybe there's gonna be like a thing at the end where I have to play the arcade machine to save someone. Wait, where is this? Here it is, right? Alright, Peggy, I am refreshed. I've made sure there are no killers in here. I'm doing it just for you, Peggy. just want to make you feel safe, you know? I'm just that good of a guy.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Alright. Hello, caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your
Oh,
name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long
Peggy?
Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
what? She knows about that? You must love it.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Nope. He's fast. Try again tomorrow. I think he's pretty fast.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
We're just gonna keep Blast Processor because, you know, Carrie asked for it. We can't just, you know, stop the song and then not do nothing in return. There we go.
You're gonna love this next track. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
What the hell?
If she's
Peggy, your
telling the
voice is
truth-
coming from over here. Why don't you go? Actually, I'm gonna say that.
Then why don't you go and get it?
It's one of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
Just, you can do it, okay?
Fine.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Yeah.
Wait.
This is
A
sexism.
fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah,
Just because I'm a
I
man?
thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
Peggy. Give me the fucking key, Peggy. The fire door, so, oh. You mean the security, yeah, the emergency door that was locked. You know, that little alley where we started this game with the tutorial, that reminded me a little bit of, what is it? Is it Welcome to the Game 2? I think it is. Like, there is a mechanic where you have to go and get your deliveries from the alley. And, like, sometimes there's just a guy in the alley who jumps you and stabs you, and then it's game over. So, like, every time you go get something, you need to hide in a locker and then hold the door. Well, let's save, but You know, he is far away. What could happen? Anyone here? Huh. Now, where is that record? Also, I do not have a sprint button. I'm hearing stuff. I did have a crouch button. What was a... Oh, this is a crouch button. What's this? What is this? Is it a fuse? That's another fuse. Fuse puzzle, eh? Good old fuse.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
I got 2 fuses. Hey. Hey. It's probably fine. It was just a hooker. It was just a hooker. I probably shouldn't be doing this right now, right? Also 70. Fuse A5. Wait, do I have to take it out? Yes. Like this. Yeah, the controls took some getting used to in this game. Also, I don't know why it says...
Would she have thrown it out of?
I don't know why this says 70, but like right now this fuse thing could be... Oh! That's the record that I need. Oh, maybe all of the fuses have to add up. Come on, take it. Why can't I take it? Yeah. So 15 plus 30 plus 5 is not enough. Huh. Yeah, I need a better fuse probably, but you know, before I pick up that record, let me take a look around. Because, you know, I know old school or, you know, I know horror games, you know, when you pick something up, when you trigger something, when you walk past a certain point, that's when the stuff starts happening. Hey, another fuse, hey! Then we could make 70. Just switch this. Hiya!
Bingo!
Let me in. What did that do? Does that activate this? Oh yeah, it does.
Probably survived that fall.
Like, maybe this is gonna be like... The door is shut now because it's an emergency door? Yeah. Okay.
Of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
I was thinking like...
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
I was thinking like nothing prompted me to do this, but now I'm thinking like, okay, it's part of the deal.
Long ride home.
Alright, Peggy. If I get killed, I'm holding you responsible. Also, that was the door where the killer was in with after the tutorial. Oh, got even more. Oh! What? What the hell was that? What was that sound? Was that these papers falling over or something? Shit. Yeah, they got a lot of fuses around here. Alright, Peggy. I have to go to the basement. And now there is a way for the killer to get in. How convenient. Oh yeah, a locker. I can't hide in this locker, so it's a useless locker.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Suspicious Clive. Like, how did that get... what is the English word? Disturbed. I wasn't even near it. Clive, are you in here? What the hell? Clive! This is not a safe place to be.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Hey, Peggy! Please do not do that music. Did you know we have a murderer in our very own basement? Oh, he has also one of these things. He has taste. Maybe...
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Maybe I, the radio host, am the killer all along. Hospital, gas station, power station, trailer park. Call for donations to help Chuck Brady. Or Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as victim of a festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. Flu for thought. Local Dr. K. Walker recommends all locals to get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. Yeah, he's got a list of names. Rebecca Allen and Williams. Myself. 1996 has been a great year so far. Staff search at Power Station. Gallo Creek's Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallo Creek's High. Local legend takes Manhattan. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a Car Thief. 1986. I think we're in 1987 in this game. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped, if I can assure you. I can assure you, we must work together to bring down this criminal. Okay, what does it all have to do? Crime syndicate impounded. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car-thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who has to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RA, has walked free with no charges. More on 13. Okay, so there was a snitch. We'd like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Uh-huh. I'm a radio host. I'm not a detective. I don't know what this all means. Lead engineer responsible for the Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. What happened at the harvest? The harvest disaster. Infamous author, Diary of a Car Thief. Okay, so I'm starting to see the connections here. So, one guy from the car thief gang was an informant, but he was a car thief. He wasn't like an undercover agent. He was part of the gang, and he just sold out his buddies. And then he wrote a book, Diary of a Car Thief. Could you pop up again, text box? I wasn't finished reading this. Okay, infamous author of the Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in a big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer, Jim Randy, last year. Wait, so she? She. Okay, so maybe the girl who is calling with us right now is this car thief. Justice for festival victims. The 2 years investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service for a total... Yeah, Ant Williams. His name is on here. Kim Walker. So what did Kim Walker do? She's a doctor, so she probably did something wrong to a patient. And then Ant Williams, yeah, he was responsible for the disaster, apparently. So then you got Rebecca Allen and Chuck Brody. Chuck Brody, career-ending injury, so I'm guessing this is Chuck Brody. Okay, and then who's Rebecca Allen? I don't know. Oh, what does this say? Lookout, tragedy, 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. So the bus failed to stop, crashed into a fuel tanker. Mr. D, Rudd, Mr. M, Houghton, Miss B. Stein, K. Stein, and Miss Mildred. Police have asked for privacy of the families of the victims. Peter Stein, Kim Walker. So wait, one of the victims here was P. Stein, right? K. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein. Oh, and Mr. P. Stein, yes. So wait. Kim Walker, she became Kim Stein, so she's dead already. Like, I'm feeling like this is a lot of just information hanging around here. I feel like I feel like they want me to do solve puzzles in here after a while, and I'm doing it already. But then again, like, this is the murder hole. I don't want to return to the murder hole. Let's see, does he have any goodies? Nothing. I can pick up these things for some reason. I shouldn't be touching this, you know. Evidence. There's probably evidence here, and I'm ruining it all. But yeah, I'm the only police they got in this town. She will be referred to as R.A. So, like, did they... Is her name still R.A.? Because the... You know, that's still information I could use to figure out. If I find this book, this Diary of a Car Thief, and she's stupid enough to use a real name... So, wait, like, he is taking revenge on these people, apparently. Kim Walker was dead. She was in a bus accident. So, let's take this. Put that away. Oh, that's Kim Walker. That's Rebecca Allen. Chuck Brody. And... Williams, Mr. Who? Mr. Ant Williams, yes. So, like, this is a class, so is the killer one of these guys? Or if he was a janitor, did they do something wrong to him? Anyway, I think this is all for something later. But I got my old brain working there. So let's see, I got a key from here. Wait, is there something creepy on this door? No, it's just clothes hanging pins. Alright, let's close that. Mainly trying to open Disney 2 because they made some expansions free. Oh, okay. Makuba Lich just took a Vauban Prime chassis and Helios Prime systems from me. He took it from you, do you mean like... He stole it?
I wonder how the show's going.
Yeah. I don't really wonder how the show's going. The show is going fine. I picked a good song. People are having a great time. Peggy is taking care of things. She got this. Ah. Peggy, we have a security risk now. I accidentally opened the door and can't get it closed again.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Oh yeah.
I need a key to get in there.
Security is compromised. But hey, Peggy can always come save me. What most people don't know is that Peggy has the 12-gauge shotgun in her office. I can't carry it because I'm in the public, you know, radio zone, but Peggy...
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
So yeah, Peggy.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again.
Okay.
We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement.
Yes.
Made by our creepy janitor,
Uh-huh.
who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station.
She's dead.
The trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
So yeah, I was doing some preemptive detective work here. So we know Kim Walker is dead, so she can't be it. This guy had an injury. Well, you know, like, so far I'm thinking Aunt Williams because he was responsible for a disaster. There's also R.A., you know, the criminal, which, could it be Rebecca Allen? R.A.? Yeah, and walked free with no charges. So she is like a big suspect as well. Which was the other one? Chuck Brody. He's the guy that had an injury, so he couldn't have done anything wrong, right? What is this? Real estate. Let's see. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. So this was Rebecca Allen's house. So that means let's try to arrange these per person. So everything related to Kim Walker is not important. Okay, so this is the trailer. Trailer is from Rebecca Allen. Bam. Let's put trailer park over here. Then who was the one? Chuck Brody got the gas station, right? Because he won the lottery. Let's see, this goes over here. I think Alan is working at the power station or something. Because he was like an engineer or So festival disaster goes over here. Kim Walker was a doctor. She's dead. This is Rebecca's stuff. Wait, take that back. Let's see here. Yeah, festival disaster. Where was the note that said Ant Williams was responsible? Oh, here it is. And Sean Everett. And here we have former captain, career-ending injury, as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. So he was a victim. So I'm guessing he's not gonna be it as well. Been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. So wait, this is 1986? When was this Harvest Festival disaster? 72. Okay, so I'm still thinking it will be Ant Williams because, yeah, she stole some cars, but like nobody's gonna kill you for stealing a car, I guess. What was this one again? The lead engineer responsible for the Harvest Festival. What is this, the Health and Safety Convention? Do you care about health and safety? Okay, so yeah, I think I have gleaned all the information that I can from here. And like if I had to make a bet, then I would go with Ant Williams being the next victim if he's still alive. But he is, I think. But there are 4 circles, so could they all be like victim? Like, I'm guessing they could all be the victims. So I really have to know like the locations. So the gas station is Chuck Brody. Let's make this the Chuck Brody corner. This goes over here. Five dead, 16 uninjured. So yeah, that is Kim's stuff here. So we got hospital and power station. So I'm guessing because he's an engineer, he would be at the power station. And yeah, the hospital is for the doctor, so I think I got all the information that I need. Let's go.
How's it going?
I'm ready. Wait, let me first save. Yeah, you know, it's better to get all of the investigative work done right now, so I can just get on with the call. Let's go.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yeah, I am very sure.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Like, wasn't she gonna tell me the next victim? Like, what happened to what happened to the whole play my song bit? Because we never did that. But anyway, I think it's Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
At the power station.
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Yeah, like what happened to the whole I'll tell you who the next target is if you play my song bit? Like, I went to all that trouble to get that, but...
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What?
What? Then who? Jeez!
It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god.
Wait, is this a scripted thing, or... Because I feel like I just forgot something there. Forgot to do something there. What?
Call board! One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Okay, so I did something wrong. Where did I save?
Peggy.
Oh, I remember the loading times in this game were awful. Yeah, I think I got a... He said, what's next? He takes my Archon shards. Yeah, I saw there was a alert that there was an Orokin reactor or a catalyst that you could win, I think. But I'll get into Warframe when I feel like it's my Gauss. Gauss Prime should be ready. But I think I would have to look up a video about how he plays or what mods I should put on him first, because, yeah, I really have no idea. I never played him before. I'll probably just bumble him to Mastery Ranked 30 first. We'll see. But... what did I do wrong then? Let's see. Athletics Club. Car Club. Kim Walker Improv Club. And Rebecca Allen Car Club. I wish she... because I wasn't really listening to what she was saying when I came in here. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get a call, but suddenly I had to do something. Wait, what did it say? Oh yeah, peaceful place to rest your bones. So, local doctor, Kay Walker. It would make sense that she would be at a hospital. But she died in a bus accident. Like Mrs. K. Stein and Mr. P. Stein. So, what did I do wrong? Like, I have to figure out a motive for the killer from his killer pinboard that he has here. Unless Clive has like a very burning hatred for the car thieves. Oh, Roller Ricky's. Hey, it's Roller Ricky's. And there's Ponty's Pizza. Oh, good old Ponty. Always trying to get that free advertisement. The little rapscallion. You know what? I could use some help.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 4 people.
Yeah.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Well, that was actually no help at all. That was all information that I already gleaned. But thank you. Thank you, Peggy. So, like, are all these people in danger and I just have to find one of them? Because if so, like the Tom Brody one, I know where he is and I know where Rebecca Allen is. But like maybe it's sold and she's already left. Like... Let's see. Yeah, so he's definitely at the gas station, I think. And what was this one? Local legend. Takes to Manhattan. Okay, so she has already left to Manhattan, so she couldn't be it either. So, trailer park is a bust. It's not Rebecca, and she's not in a trailer park. But yeah, we know Ant was not at a power station, apparently, but... 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. So yeah, I feel like he would be at the power station, right? In the local power station. So yeah, They have been ordered to do community service, so maybe they are doing community service, and that was the hint, like, oh yeah, he isn't there right now because he's doing service. So then I guess it has to be Brody at the gas station. Let's try it.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Yeah, Peggy, I'm good.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Do it.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Don't question my authority,
Name
Peggy.
first.
I'm not in a mood. God damn it, Peggy, you make me miss my shot. You know you don't get to interrupt me while I do this. This is the most important thing to me. Ever since they sent me away from LA. And I've been stuck in this hick town with a fucking serial killer who whistles. And he always whistles the same thing, like, where's his creativity? I'm a radio host. I listen to music. And his music is very, very bad. Tonally incorrect. Alright, it's Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
At the G station, also known as the gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
You do that, Peggy.
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
I'm Forrest Nash.
Listen, the Whistling Man's pack. We found a list with your name on it, and...
God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget what?
Forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
Maybe I should cut the music.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
He blew up the gas station.
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Wait, is that... Did I fail it because I didn't tell him to run there?
Hang on, we're getting a call.
I guess, of course you would say run at a time like that, but I was like, maybe this is an opportunity to learn more about the mystery. But I guess let's tell him to run. And if he dies anyway, then I don't know. Also, let me pour myself another drink. All right. Yeah, the loading times are pretty long on this game, but nothing we can do about that. Also, if you're wondering what I'm drinking right now, it's a Belgian beer called Gentse Strop. It's a heavy beer. Let's see, how many percent is in this? Where is it? Oh, 6.9. 69, baby. 69. Alright, there we go. Peggy, I got it. I will just tell him to run this time.
Ready, Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm ready.
Sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Good old lovely Chuck.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Or down here.
Gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
Right now, Brody.
What the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
Yep.
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Run!
talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
What?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Okay, I don't know. An explosive escape. I got a trophy this time, so maybe I did get it, but yeah, I'm not gonna reset because frankly I don't know what I would have to do any better.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I got to get to the hospital.
Uh-oh.
I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but yeah, I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost it. What was that about today?
Okay, so we
Forrest,
did get
the
him.
call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Sure.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Hey, poof.
A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
I hope I don't have to give directions to the hospital. Let's put a little sticky note.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting.
Oh, really?
If that's the case, we can get ahead of him.
Oh, so I have to go back?
Before it can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By
You.
we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Haha, yeah, goodbye. This might be my last. This might be the last time you see me, Peggy, and the blood will be on your hands. Are you okay with that? Are you okay with living the rest of your life knowing that you sent me down to that basement and I got stabbed? Think about that while I'm gone, won't you? All right. So there's more there, huh? How could there possibly magically be more? I've just been there. Nice and ominous. Just checking. Anyone in here? Anyone in here? Anyone in here? It was down here, right? Should take some of these. What are these even? At first I thought these were like carrots. But no. No carrots. Because then I would have questioned, why are there carrots in this? The carrots. It's all connected to the carrots. Alright. How did these reset? Someone's been here. Those were probably his favorite cans and I knocked him over. Yeah, I still think this is a major security risk, but I'm not an engineer, you know. I can't judge these things. Alright. Hello, sorry, hope I'm not intruding. So yeah, what?
A key.
What?
Was this always here?
Where?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Where? A key? You're seeing something that I don't see. Oh. You mean this? Alright. Basement storage. Oh, is that for the door? For the door down here? Yeah, like, I don't know if this is a good idea, actually, putting your trash inside. Like, the alley is just around the corner. Hey, anyone in here? I am...
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
God damn it, Peggy. You made me lose my train of thought. Fuck you, Peggy.
What have you found, Forrest?
I just want to say fuck you, Peggy.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
I'll buzz you with my last breath when I get stabbed by the killer. Oh, we got a new mixtape. Yeah.
I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this
And a microwave. Area. Don't forget about the microwave.
Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
What is this? What is this? What does it say? A tape player? Tape player near some shelves, apparently. No. I'm gonna keep that as a memento. Oh, this is the old office, hey? The old office of the previous radio host. Before he went mad. So... nothing. Mouse traps. There have been some mouse traps in this game. Like, are those type of mouse traps still being made even? Like... I'm guessing they are. Flies. More to do. There's still more to do here before I can leave. If you say so. Okay, so these are the shelves. Is there something with this tile? My hands are full, so maybe can one of these tiles be removed? Can anything of these be opened? No. What is this? An eraser? Yes, it is. Oh man, that's old school. Like, I had one of those erasers, I think, which were pretty stupid because, you know, they would always give off their red or blue color a bit. Ah yes, very important pen. Okay, so what the hell is he messing around with in here? Also, I opened these, right? Yeah, there wasn't anything in them. Okay, so wait. I had to call through the intercom, right? So let me call through the intercom.
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
Ah. Is this a tape player, or do I have to take it all the way upstairs with me? I guess I have to take it all the way upstairs with me. Because, yeah, like, I see that it says something about tape player. Oh, no, because I can't leave here, right? I can't leave here? Yeah. I wish I had a light. Like, what does it... Put it on the tile, and then it plays the music. There we go. Now we just will the tape to play. Will the tape to play. Will the tape to play. Alright, now I don't know. There must be a tape player around here somewhere. Wait, tape! Tape! I get it, tape! Wait, oh. Ah, so this is the tape player. Didn't see those buttons there. Come on, get this. I can barely make them out. Okay, so... Yes. Yes.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
But yeah, there's nothing marked on this map, right? Like, what is that on all the way up top? I think that's just a pin to hold the map in place. Yeah. So yeah, this is just an empty map. So, hey, I found this picture here.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. I'll put the tape over here. And yeah, this note is probably connected to this room, probably. Okay, let me take a look. Peggy ain't helping much. Why don't you find a crowbar to get her out of that room? Yeah, man, she's stuck in there. What a beautiful eraser. Looks like a magnet. Yeah, I distinctly remember having the two-colored one. Okay, so this has to be for one of these shelves then. So I have to find the shelf with... I don't know what that is. Something on the bottom or second to... How would you describe this in English? Like the second to the bottom shelf or the second shelf going up? Okay, it has to be this one.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Wait, there is another picture over here, I think. What is this? No, gimme. So it's telling me... What is it telling me? A tape and a book can be found there? Why leave me all these clues? Hey, anyone in here? I should probably check if there's anyone in here first. You know? What is this? Delivery of security in St. Gabriel's Hospital. So is this like his job or... Huh. More computer parts. So I'm guessing like the computer parts are a hint that he is very good with computers, and this means that he probably installed or hacked the security there at those locations. So Roller Ricky, is he on the hit list too? What is this? Uh-oh, this seems like something puzzly. What is this? System overview. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 or 5 seconds of one another. 4 or 5 seconds elapse without a key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from the beginning. Okay, so there's a timed lock. Entry, be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop, press the asterisk, then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code and then immediately start the entry over, an erroneous code might be entered. State-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad. Feel total peace of mind. The default codes for these features are listed below. Oh my, this is going to come into play. Alarm test deactivation, yeah, alarm test, maintenance call code, but like they could have been changed, an entry code. So like all of these codes have to be entered within 4 to 5 seconds or something. Or 4 to 5 seconds from one another. Okay. Man, what a... What? Did something happen? I feel like I missed something. But yeah, I'm trying to look around. What? Did I miss that the door has been closed or something? Like, what is all the ominous music about? So wait, this is what's on my picture here, right? I don't know why the game is being so creepy all of a sudden. So yeah, book and tape.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
So this is Kim Walker, probably. She's a doctor making autopsies or doing autopsies. Like, is this area changing behind my back or something? Is that what's happening? Or also, should I call Peggy about this book? Like,
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know.
I guess
another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then.
Wait,
Buzz
huh?
the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. So yeah, I have to report back to her. So we found the first tape, then this pointed me over here, right? No, wait. Yeah, this was the security. Maybe I should put that in the office as well. But yeah, it seems like she only wants to hear about the tapes, so nothing that's in my hands. Because I thought she said like, oh yeah, bring it back to the intercom, but like, would she say something about this? Or this?
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down
Nah.
here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there?
I don't know, but there's very ominous music playing in my ears, Peggy.
More maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I really feel like I'm taking a big risk here, you know. I've been here a long time. So yeah, like this was just pointing me to the tape, but it also said something about a book, the other one. So I guess there must be a book around here somewhere. But where did I go? I already forgot. Think I went through here? No, totally not. Wait, I want to find the place that I was first. Because, yeah, there's all these tapes over here, but... Ah, my terrible sense of direction strikes again. So... over here. This is where it was. Okay, so where is the book that you speak of? Is it in the drawer? Aha! What is this? Police Department, Town of Gallows Creek. Case number, blah blah blah. At 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Okay, leave this here.
This looks useful.
Does it? Should I tell Peggy about it, you mean?
What have you found, Forrest?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier. Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that, I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
Nope.
There's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there...
Also, game developers, I would have not let her repeat so much of the same dialogue every time if you're gonna come back after every tape.
Must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right, then. Flash the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay, so a shelf with a bunch of VCRs and some cardboard boxes. Gonna try to do this in order. I gotta love having this whole creepy basement. Why are these things purple? Like, also, what is this? Let me just turn my back to every little nook that the killer could come from. I feel like we have to do that after the tapes. I don't know. Let me take a look. Let me take a look while I'm here. Right? Another tape. What is this? Humpty Dumpty? George Barrow S. Henry. George Barrow is the kid that got killed. What? I heard a door. Maybe that was like one of the... No, one of the lockers that I opened. Oh, a new record. Yeah.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Yeah, okay, everything's fine. I got a new record. Okay, let's try to find this shelf here with the VCR. 3 VCRs. Because, yeah, you know, we have to do these tapes in order anyway, if they're gonna build up to something. Is it this one? It has 3 VCRs and some boxes.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
In the immediate moments before death. You know, I'm gonna find all of them now because otherwise I have to sift through or sit through a dialogue every time. So now it's that one, which was over here, I think. Just making sure.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Here it is. So then we go to the double one, and there should be a book or a note as well. I think that was through the little crack over here somewhere. It was a little crack. No, not over here. Or was it over here? No. It might be in the next room. Yeah. Not over here. Wait. Yeah, I think it's in the next room. What is that? Oh. Okay. Yeah, then it should be...
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
That sounded like Clive. Also, how did he call her? Doctor Who?
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water.
This has to be important.
Where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan.
Sullivan. Okay, now I kind of have to go back because I have this thing in my hand, but no. Wait, this photo? It's just another tape, right? So let's go and listen to the final tape. It is this desk, right? Yes. All right. Maybe this is important as well.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the...
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
Man, you guys really don't check your basement often. Like, nobody ever questioned, like, oh, that door. I wonder where it goes. No. This guy has been sitting here in the basement all this time. Hey, Peggy. You're never gonna believe this. There's like this whole mystery trail that the killer left for me to find. Oh, it was exciting. He left photos at every turn.
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
Don't believe everything you read in the newspaper, Peggy.
Hey.
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants.
Oh yeah, I forgot to read the last note, so I'll do that after this conversation.
Wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
Okay, so obviously there is this whole conspiracy, like the kid died from drowning, but it wasn't like either the people killed the kid or like there is a whole conspiracy going on with, well, not a conspiracy, a plot. Like I have trouble remembering all the people that we saved so far, but like the first guy, a sheriff was shot, so the sheriff was, responsible for covering up this murder / something that happened to the kid, and then the coroner was in on it, the doctor was in on it, like the the ones writing the autopsy report here now. Like someone performed the one on the tape, she wasn't bought off. So she was having the actual autopsy, but what's in the report is going to be different. And yeah, this game is building up to what actually happened and why this guy is killing all of these people.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Mm-hmm.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
Yeah, man, this guy has been busy. This guy has been busy, all right. Curious George running nonsense. Yeah, isn't the kid from It also called George? Or his brother? Like one of the two. But I think he is called George. I don't know. I read the book It, by the way, and then I don't know if I saw the second movie, but I did see the first. But yeah, man, it was a great book. But the ending in It, well, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, it is very, how do you say? Mind-bending. I'll leave it at that. Like the ending of the book, at least, is very mind-bending. But I don't think that's how they ended it in the movies, because I don't think you could really film that or convey that in a film. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, great book, It. I recommend it.
No, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up?
Wait, wasn't he a janitor for us? We are his employers. We did this.
Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Oh, I got a trophy from beyond the grave and I can't move. Please, I wanted to look at the note. I didn't take a look at the note.
Thank God you're back, Forrest.
Okay.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
I don't know, Peggy. But I'm gonna read this now. So, deceased George Barrow. Deceased Caucasian male, age 18. Cause of death is drowning. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of being aggressive. Okay, so this is the fake, huh? This is the fake autopsy. No other injuries were observed, and for the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates that he had a high level of alcohol in their blood. So the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting into his drowning. Sullivan, yeah. So, like, something happened to the kid. They covered it up as a drowning, but what could have happened to the kid? And like, kid, yeah, he's 18. I still think you're not an adult when you're 18. Well, it depends on person to person, maybe, but I think most people aren't adults at the age of 18, but... And so, yeah, he was running from someone. He was running from someone, and his arm got caught in a car door while they dumped the body, probably, so... Maybe asphyxiation isn't even a thing here, like, he probably got killed and dumped. Humpty Dumpty. And like Clive is like, what's Clive's last name? Maybe he's Clive Barrow. Anyway, wait a minute. You know, Humpty Dumpty looks like Tom Cruise a little bit. Am I the only one seeing it? Maybe I'm just seeing things. I just saw something from Tom Cruise, I think. A YouTube short. Let's see. It's our job. Beats me. I forget what you were saying, Peggy. I wasn't really paying attention to you. You know, you just keep yapping all this time. I have to do the real detective work here. Also, has the blood moon... Oh, there's still more to do here. I wanted to see if the blood moon has passed, because now it's purple outside. Anyway, it's our job, Peggy.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
I found a new record.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
All right, Peggy. You know, I couldn't do this job without you. If you weren't here to tell me when to put the music on and to turn the music back off, Peggy, I'm talking to you. If you weren't here telling me when to put the music on and when to turn it back off and when I had to push this button or that button or this button, then I wouldn't know what to do.
Shut the music off.
All right, Peggy.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fretman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
No, it's Forrest.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
You know.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
We need to talk.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me?
Oh.
What would I know?
Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name.
God damn it.
What are you asking about this for?
I'm getting rim shots.
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station.
God damn it.
And we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too. Why so certain? We have evidence. Do we have evidence? Yeah, we thought so too, I guess.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found.
So Clive was like the strong arm guy who had to, you know, force the people to cooperate or something.
Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something...
And then he got, you know, then he felt guilty, and now then he tried to save people.
They can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Speak for yourself, Peggy.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death.
Yeah.
But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death.
Oh, I thought I had to do something there.
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Who are we calling?
Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Sandra.
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Oh, well, if I knew how you look, Sandra, maybe. Also, let me save. I haven't saved in a while, I feel like. What's up? Is that a cat in a box emoji? A banana being broken from mind bending for some reason. Yeah, the mind bending. Wait, so that sounds nice. Be serious. Why were you targeted? Oh yeah, she just told me she would do anything. Well, why were you targeted? Let's be business about this.
Might have targeted you.
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a...
Because the game has punished me for being, you know. Well, I don't know. I think I stopped or I reloaded the save file before the guy actually was all right, maybe. So, but yeah, now I'm hesitant to ask questions that aren't to the point because it might be timed. Also, like 82 paper balls.
Knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You found the body.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure.
I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Who was he?
Sandra? Who was he?
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Oh, really? Well, but I am Forrest Nash, and people can wait, because I found a new record, ladies and gentlemen. And this one,
better take it. They might
I'm gonna... no, wait, I don't need this one. Put it away. Get this out of here. Get it out of here. I don't like these records. I hate my job. I want the tiger one, goddammit. There we go.
Line 1.
Caller can wait because I'm Forrest Nash. On.
189.16.
Ooh, I like this one.
We have a call waiting.
Don't crack my style, Peg. Or Peggy, sorry. I just remembered you don't like being called Peg. I'm gonna roll a cigarette, Peggy. You know, sometimes...
I suppose I should take this call.
Even if there is a killer on the loose, you have to let loose, you know. Oh man. Peggy, did I ever tell you about that one time that I got like a 10-shot kill streak?
Take a shot. Hit the button and take the call.
Peggy, I'm telling you something important. I got like 10 shots in a row on that fucking thing there in the corner. Hey, you know, Peggy, I don't understand how it works because I keep throwing balls of paper at it, but it doesn't seem to ever get full. Like, I don't know.
Lines lit up. I need to take the call.
I don't know what's happening, Peggy. Like, maybe I'm hallucinating this. Maybe I'm hallucinating that I'm such a good guy, you know, such a pro player at this game that I've made in my mind. Maybe I've gone insane while doing this job, you know, talking into a microphone. Oh man, this song is actually pretty good. I'm wondering if they made all this music for this game, but I guess they did. And if so, they did a good job.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
Also, I have noticed how all these, well, most of these, but like, yeah, most of these have names that are related to murder, like crying for help. And then what was this one, like, don't get me or something, and then a stab in the dark. A stab in the dark, you know, a literal stab. Final breath, you know. So it's appreciated, you know. Trash can is a black hole. Yeah, really. My sanity is probably at 15%. Yeah, man. Killer shot. I'm wondering if there's any, well, I can't talk. I'm wondering if anything is going to happen if I get 100 points. Probably not. But like, I think it's just like a bullshit joke or like a bullshit thing to keep you busy. And I've been doing it while people have been making like important confessions and stuff. But I'm still listening to the conversation while I'm doing it. But it's just like, yeah, it's the only thing I can do. So... Oh man,
I suppose I should take
that
this
guitar. You know, I played guitar for a while. And I even did, what was it? Yeah, for us it's called something else. We called it like note study. But it's like when you learn to read notes and stuff. And I did that for like, I don't know, maybe 2 years.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
But, you know, I always played by ear, actually. Like, like I never really used that knowledge that I gained there. It was just, you were forced to do it if you wanted to learn the instrument, like in a legit way.
I need to take the call.
So, you know, I did like 2 years of guitar lessons and note study. But, yeah, like most of the things I learned to play, I learned by ear. Or I would, you know, download guitar tabs from the internet. And I even was part of a band. We never got to perform, you know, for like a crowd, but we did practice together. It didn't last long, but, you know, a few months.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
And yeah, we were pretty shitty, myself included, you know. I was also still shitty. But there was this one guy who had like 3 or 4 years of guitar lessons and he thought he was pretty good. But then our bass player, he couldn't really follow. The drummer, he was good. I would say like the drummer was probably the most professional out of the 4 of us, I think. Like, yeah, 2 guitar players, 1 bass player, the drummer, and then we had a girl who would sing. And our band's
Call
name
waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
was the Radicals. Cause yeah, they were punk, and I don't really. Well, I wouldn't say I don't really like punk, but yeah, out of all the music there is, it's not one of my favorites. I'm more rock and metal.
We're on line 1.
Rock and metal I really liked. But yeah, I listen to all kinds of music really. Like the only thing I can't listen to is stuff like scream stuff, you know, like or pig squeals or whatever it is. Like as long as it has melody, I'm fine with it. But if it's just like like, you know, even some scream things, you know, like some scream metal, like I can enjoy it. But if it's like just big squealing into a mic the whole time and yeah, then I can't enjoy it. But yeah, you know, that's like extreme cases of music. Also, what kind of music do you like, Ricky? Like, I can also enjoy reggae and stuff, and hip-hop music. Like, the only things I can't really stand from modern-day music is, like, yeah, the top radio music, like Drake, and I don't like Drake. I don't like anything that's in the top 50 or something, like, you know, stuff that gets pumped out on the radio every day. But to be fair, I've been out of touch with modern music, shall I say, for a while. Also, yeah, let's finally take this call now.
We have a call waiting.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me.
Oh yeah, I should stop the music, right?
Nash.
Hi, Boris.
It's Ponty.
Really out of the blue with everything happening tonight.
No, I know it's you, Ponty. I know it's you. But it's good. You can call whenever you like, man.
But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Sure, why not? Now, really? Okay, I'm just gonna play along.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Boris. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Yeah, Ponty, that's what I think of you.
I suppose I should take this call.
All right. I knew it from the first moment he spoke.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
What's this? I'll just throw some balls.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Peggy, I'm going mad here.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Wait, I'm on air.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway.
Peggy,
Spent for now.
come into my room. Come into my room, Peggy, and we'll make sweet love. It might be our last night together, Peggy. Come. come out of that room and make sweet love to me.
We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
You know, we're now that we're putting our emotions out there, I thought it was a perfect time. Come on, Peggy. Let's just do it.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
Peggy. Peggy, let me in. Peggy. I know there's a killer on the loose, Peggy. That's why we have to do this. We have to profess our love to each other. Right now.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call. That's not
Okay, so is there still a blood moon out here? Yes, there's still a blood moon out here. Good. It's a good omen. Alright, Peggy, I'm ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Oh.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
You?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
So wait, who could she be, really? Like, could she be Rebecca Crane? Like, she was the one who fled to Manhattan, I think. Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out.
I found something.
I need you to help me get inside.
Use a key. Go elsewhere. Ask a neighbor. I know I saw something about the security system, so I'll probably need that book.
Can you go somewhere else?
Home is the safest place I can be. Please, the front gate requires an entry code to open. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night.
Town hall and trailer park. So here's the trailer park. And there's the town hall. So these apartments. Okay. Noisy part of town. Not a dog person. Neighbor's dog. Noisy part of town.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man is coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
A lot of digits. Starling, huh? What is the Starling, huh, about? We'll try.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks.
Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy. While I try to
So yeah,
bring
this
Dawn
street is
back
out
to her
of
apartment.
business. But yeah, she is at her apartments, right? Okay, so I saw a couple of notes for that. Wait, still more to do here? Oh, do I have to put on some music?
Play a record, Forrest.
Yeah, Peggy, get off my case. You know, let's do the fire. Oh, no. Let's do the final breath. God damn it! It's the final breath. Diddly-doo.
Here comes one of my favorites. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me? Or was there something...
It wasn't just you. Something was weird.
There was something in the air. Something between us, Peggy. You can't deny it.
About that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at K-Fam. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
All right. Why is the music here so ominous? So what are these killer things here? Axe. Axe me again. Axe 3, final decapitation. Okay. Genie. Anyway, why is there such creepy music playing down here? Anyway, I know there is this thing. That is about the apartments as well.
Apartments. Coming soon, No pets. Not open until... What?
Not open until... from October 1st. Wait, so... Oh, we're not at October 1st? Well, time to do the regular check of are there no killers in here? Okay. Hope there's no killers out here. Oh shit. Well, let's go see if little Whistler is down these alleyways. Last time he was out there. Also, it's cute how they had so many fuses around here, but I already found them in the beginning, the ones that I needed. Yeah, security risk. Ah, Peggy. We really, well, you know, it's a emergency exit, so I get it, but... Well, maybe, you know, it's not so bad that I got locked out because I need to be here anyway, I think. Wait, was there anything left in here? Also, why did Clive have all the creepy mannequins? He has to explain himself. Well, he doesn't, you know. If it's his fetish. We shouldn't kink shame. Alright, is it down here? I think I put all the stuff over here, right? So, yeah, there it is. What's this? Uh-huh. This is also something about the, like maybe I should take this as well. Like it says there, like 1031, 1032. I guess that wouldn't be codes, right? Here. New installation date, 17th of September.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
So, what does that mean? Like, is she lying? Oh, my hands are full. I'm gonna bring this back and then I'm gonna pick up the book as well. And then we will have a look at these documents thoroughly upstairs. But yeah, things aren't really adding up, it seems. Like, let's see what date it is. Because it says here they open up from October 1st. But we're in September. So... let me put this here as well. Let me also put that a little softer. Yeah, you know, we should close that hole up, but we can't because then I can't get inside. Oops. I can't get inside anymore, so this is permanently open now. Also, yeah, didn't I get another key or something? What did that other key open? Or was it the door? I guess it was that door. Okay.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
If they haven't been reset, you know, yeah. Like these are all non-resetted codes, or maybe we're gonna have to reset them. Like we probably have to do like a reset or something maybe to get her inside. Also, Clive, man, you had a real creepy setup here, like... I love how he took photos and put the photos there and then find the truth. It's like a kid's game. I'm gonna hide everything and then you go and find the truth. You'll never find it. I've hidden it so well. I'm just taking another look through here, like seeing if there's anything other that I haven't taken with me that could help, but I think I found everything. But this was Clive's domain, so Clive was some kind of tech genius, it seems like.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need a talk.
So he was chased and he fell down into something, the sea, maybe. Like, where are we again? We're in Gallows Creek, but I don't know if it's like based in a... Like if it's so-called, if it's based in an American state somewhere, or if it's total fiction. But I think they referenced other, you know, real-life places, right? So I'm guessing this takes place somewhere in America.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead. I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. Each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek, drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, wherever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Yeah, the employer. The employer is behind all this. Anyway, I don't think I missed something. So, she said she was at apartments that aren't open yet, that don't have the alarms installed, or don't have the security system installed, so she is not telling me where she is what I am assuming, is what I'm deducing. She is not at the Woodside Apartments. So, let's see. Located in the center of Gallows, away from busy train lines and industrial sectors. What? Apartments available from October 1st. So like, did she mess it up and she's in like old Woodside Apartments or something? Let's see. Let's see, unable to install, new installation date 17th of September. So the 17th. Yeah, that means it is still not installed. And ours, the security is not installed, but it is delivered. And what is this? Employee Jamie Macker. Shipping date 2nd September. Ah, so this is from yesterday. So, yeah, it's not installed. Oh, but it is delivered. Oh, so we will have to install it probably or something. Wait, unable to install, require new parts. So we'll have to find parts as well, or she will have to find parts? Maybe she... Like, I'm thinking there's a puzzle coming up where we have to install it. So she can get into the apartment early or something. So yeah, if we will install it, then that means it will be factory, right? So these factory codes will work. So yeah, we will probably... Well, we'll see what happens. I guess I have everything that I need. Let me make a save. Can't believe they asked to do that. And the music I love is weird to most people, but anything rap I hate to the pits of fire. Yeah, I used to be like, when I was in high school, the people I hung out with, they were like very into hip-hop. And as I said, I was like more rock and metal, but you know, I listened to some hip-hop back in the day. Alright, let's start this.
Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I found a flyer for the apartments. They're not open for move-in till next month. No pets, and they're located pretty far from the trains.
Yeah.
So Dawn probably isn't trying to get into Woodside, is she?
Nope. You remember who else has a Starling 4000 installed, though?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Wait, I'm not really gathering what's happening here. Like, so yeah, she is not. Okay, so the whole thing about we'll have to install it is bullshit. Wait a minute, I need to talk about this. So, or I need to think about this. Let's see, these Woodside apartments, where... Yeah, we heard a train in the background. Like, where is there a train track? Is this... Nah, I was about to say, like, is this yellow supposed to be a train track, or... Does this map have a legend? Yeah, so that is a train track. Okay, so... Why is she lying about trying to get in there? Gallow Creek train station. Christine's gas and repair. She could also be there, you know, because that is the Chuck Brody's gas station, right? Let me put a pin on that. I'm being very detective-like. So yeah, roller Rickies. Well, hang it above him. There we go. So, you think we should call him? Sure.
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put...
Wait, so... He can't hear it over the music. Do you mean like the... She was saying like, oh, my neighbor or something? So he was the guy listening to Copo or whatever?
Me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so.
Wait, so...
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Yeah, I don't really get the...
Okay,
what's
Forrest,
happening.
Shut the music off.
So, like, why would the girl lie about where she's trying to get in?
Time to turn the music off.
Because...
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Yeah, she's either trying... I guess she's either trying to get into one of those
When
three
you're ready,
locations.
Shut the music off.
So, yeah, Ricky, gas and repair, or the hospital.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Or maybe I will have to guide her towards a place. Wait, let me have a look at this, because I feel like this is gonna be important.
Time to turn the music off.
Let's see, can I see when they were installed? 2nd September.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Like I don't know what's coming up, but I feel
When you're ready, shut the music off.
like we're gonna have to make a choice between 3 buildings or something. Like I'm gonna have to guide her to another building.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
All right, we'll worry about it once we hear what we have to do.
Time to turn the music off.
It's off,
Line
Peggy.
ready.
Shut
Whenever
up.
You're ready.
Let me do my job.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
It's 7159. Wait, 715914.
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
Ah, so she's the killer? Ah, yeah, okay, sorry. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. Like, I wasn't really putting it together, like, why were they contacting... I was still thinking, like, we have to save her or something, but... No, she is lying, so I guess we want her to get caught. So... I didn't really catch on to that. Oh man, now I'm thinking like, should I have done a playthrough where I just let all the people die? Because... But yeah, then you also don't really have the chance to figure out the puzzle, you know? Like... Because if I would have done a playthrough where I just, you know, had my choices, then a lot of people would be dead right now. I don't know if I would if it would even out. But yeah, I think at least like 40 or 30% would be dead. But like the one thing I'm not getting is like, why is she... Well, I guess she isn't at Roller Ricky's. Like, she is at the gas station then because she wants to kill Chuck Brody, who is in there. But no, the gas station blew up. So maybe she's in the hospital where she wants to kill someone? But also, like, wouldn't they have changed the codes immediately? Like... Anyway, let's try to get her caught.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I found a flyer for the apartments. They're not open for move-in till next month. No pets, and they're located pretty far from the trains.
Ah, so Dawn probably isn't trying to get into Woodside, is she?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. You remember who else has a Starling 4000 installed, though?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Well, let's do it.
That might be a good idea.
But he isn't gonna hear us.
One moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this.
Okay, so like I'm putting pieces into my head together, and like I remember she was like, "Oh, neighbor's dog." Like I asked her neighbor's dog. I should have just said whose dog or something, because I would have to, like, I had to suspect her, you know? Like she was telling me like, "Oh yeah, I needed to get into the apartment," but she wasn't genuine, I guess.
This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so.
So yeah, like the first time I helped her, I wasn't really sure if she was the bad guy. Like I thought she was just confused or something. But like no, all the signs were actually pointing to, hey, she's not being genuine, don't help her. Which, you know, my bad.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Stream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Well, it is... Like, what does maintenance even do? Let's see, when entering codes... If you make a mistake... Yeah, I just have to give her the code, I think, for the alarms. So, alarm test. Okay, get this book out of my face.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she? God.
Hello? Someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie.
Yeah, I guess like the dog was the clue that it was Ricky, because I thought like, how did they figure out it was Ricky? But I guess the dog, you know, he just called to us and was like, "Oh, my dog. I love my dog so much."
He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky.
But like, why is Ricky one of the targets here? Because he wasn't on the list, or nobody called Ricky.
Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
Yeah, that was you know, it always takes me a while to put the dots together. Should I put on some music? Maybe I should put on some music. What am I feeling like?
That is a crime, Forrest.
Let's put on Scopo, because she hated Scopo.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, I worked it out a while ago. Well, actually, no, I don't know how we would have guessed that. So, would it be the woman from The Child, George Barrow? Like, that is then the main suspect now. I can't believe it.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Why did she want to hear the Barn Finders song? Oh, talking about Barn Finders, I bought that game. The Barn Finds. But yeah, I bought a game called Barn Finders. The only way I know about that game is because of a Doug video where one of his chat members kept asking him to play Barn Finders. And yeah, I watched that video. It looked like something interesting for, you know, at least a little while. So I'll probably play that sometime this year as well. Okay, let's see. Yeah, she seemed pretty normal. I knew she wasn't right. I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange. Yeah.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
Yeah, oh, yeah, to get in. And she saw me, you know? Yeah, I saw her. To mess with us? Well, to get me outside, so I would have to look for a way in.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
Wait, but she did know that it was thrown outside. What? Like, she did know. She told me, like, and that was also like a bit creepy because, like, how did she know that Peggy threw it outside? Does she work here? Is it Jeannie?
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Yeah, Peggy, let me concentrate. I need to think about these new discoveries that we made.
Okay, Forrest, shut the
No,
music
Peggy,
off.
I'm thinking. Shut up. So no, this was Clive's thing, so he knew that they were after her, so yeah, there would be no clues about her. But What was it here? The Humpty Dumpty thing. That said something about the parents, right?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Here it is. So, also with Mary Campbell as Anne, George Barrow.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh no, I thought it said something about his parents, but I'm guessing it's the mom then.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music
That's doing this, maybe.
off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
We're neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. Look out for each other, okay?
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer
But
was
not for
calling
women.
themselves Dawn.
If there are men, help them. If it's a woman, I'm sad to say, leave her to rot. We can't trust anyone. This could be a fake name. Do not trust anyone called Dawn. Nah, this could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If
Probably.
anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey,
Yeah.
we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Don't trust any women. In these times, we need to be sexist.
Caller
Just to be
waiting for us.
safe, you know? Alright. Who's this?
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando.
Also, yeah, this guy, like, he provoked the killer, but, like, would the woman that's, you know, getting revenge on people for covering up the murder on her son or something, like, would she go after Murphy? Just because he's like, hey, come get me, you stupid killer?
If I didn't try to help, you know?
Maybe there's multiple whistling mans. They have misspelled appreciated. I can't pick that option now. Okay, you're a good father, Murphy.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
Okay.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history?
No, there is probably multiple whistling men.
No,
They're working together.
First time I ever heard of it.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
No worries.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
Okay, multiple murderers going around.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Nancy Drive. Wait, I will be with you in a moment. Time is not of the essence here. Nancy Drive. Okay, Nancy Drive. 25, I don't know where that is, but Nancy Drive. Oh, that's pretty close to where we're at. Okay, so... Is he still breathing? What happened? Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help, please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it the whistling man? Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know.
To follow you.
I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but... Please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Yeah, I think the name is more important because they took revenge on him. So.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll
Don't pull it out.
Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Don't pull it out.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
Alright, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Wait. I am Forrest Nash, and I would like to record this. Well, I guess I'm streaming this, so I am technically recording this. So, yeah, I guess we can handle it. Like, if I wasn't streaming, then I would pick up a notepad right now, or I would put all the instructions in my phone. So, we'll see. We don't have much choice, eh?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Stem?
Down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
Yeah.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Uh-oh. Okay, like, I'm hoping Peggy is keeping notes, but, just in case. Like, the first one, that's pretty logical. Like, I think I know what to do there. What was it? Like, put the bandage on once it slows. Or something. But, okay. So, let me keep notes of the next section. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Okay, wait a second, because, yeah, you also had to lie down. That's also a step I remember. So, yeah, I feel like Peggy is not going to give me a note with all of the things, so let's just save and try it. You know, most of the steps are pretty logical. But, like, yeah, it's just the order. So, yes, overwrite the save. Here we go.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
He's dead! How are you holding up? How's Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left. But he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Yes.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No,
Yeah.
don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Let's see. Let's see. Should we secure the knife? Like, she said we should, but, like, do we have time if his stomach is bleeding out? Like, could we do it later? Like, I would think that we need to secure the knife later then, so I'm just gonna tell her to leave the knife alone, but it could just pop out of his leg at some point and make everything worse. We'll see. But for now, I'm just gonna tell her to leave it alone, I guess.
All right. I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
What?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right. Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay.
Okay, now I feel like I should have secured the knife. Because, hey, we're gonna have a little chat here, so why not, you know? While someone is bleeding to death. Yeah, Peggy, what do you want to talk about? Do I have to press your button?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's gotta get to the hospital somehow.
Wait a second, like... Are they still clueless that there are two murderers? Because, like, this guy got stabbed by the murderer just now. Or one of the murderers. And it's like, okay, well, we can't really spend all night on him, can we? She'll have to drive him. Yeah, what do you think?
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Okay, so before we go on with this thing... Wait, I can't... for some reason, I cannot use the menu anymore. But yeah, I'm gonna reload and I'm gonna tell them to secure it because this is just going on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do
Oh yeah, it's 87.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks,
Jesus, Peggy.
I'll just have to look around.
Why do you have all the keys of this place? Like, could you give me some? Could you just hand me all the
Good.
keys?
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Could you just give me all the keys you have, Peggy? Like, I really feel like you shouldn't be just handing them out, like, just one at a time. Might be a big break somewhere that we can get. But hey, yeah, for some reason, I cannot use the menu. Oh, here we go. Now I can. So yeah, I'm just gonna reload because I thought that we were just gonna go like whoop, whoop, one thing after the other. We're gonna stop the bleeding, get him safe, and all that stuff. But no, I just go. I'll have to find some files and all that stuff first. So yeah, then I would secure the knife first because I thought, we were just gonna go straight to his stomach wound. But like maybe she might fuck it up, you know? Maybe she won't know how to stabilize it. Maybe she will do something bad and jam it further or pull it out accidentally. I guess we'll find out. Oh, these loading screens, man. You think it's stuck, but then suddenly, poof, we're here. All right.
Oh, Forrest, are you there?
How you hold up?
I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't do it. Oh man, like, I saw there was a trophy, I think, for letting everyone get killed, and I'm gonna do that as well. I'll probably stream it as well, just to see all the other options, but let's not do it right now. That would be pretty funny. Like, take it out.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
Nancy, drive.
Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Well, secure it.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Well, the cleaning rags, that would probably not be a good idea because they were on the car or something. Like, what is this choice? Like, how would you keep a knife secure with this? I'm guessing like the cleaning rags, they are too dirty. Now, what would the jacket do? Then she would be cold, I guess, or something? Like, I don't know, use the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy.
Yeah.
Keep putting that pressure on.
I'll be back for just a couple of minutes.
Control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Jason Parker. Why is Jason Parker mixed up in all this? Well, I guess he wasn't on Clive's list. He's not on here. Keith Walker. Kim Walker. Like, are they brother and sister or something? Anyway, I have to talk to Peggy again.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Yeah, the hospital is over here. So, I already forgot what she suggested.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course.
Okay.
Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office.
Okay.
It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Yes, yes.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
I have actually played games on a floppy disk.
The future is floppy.
Back in the day.
Phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard
I don't remember which games, but
Jason's okay for now.
I was a little small kid back
You'll
then.
need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
It was just before the age of CD-ROMs.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Alright, Peggy, but I'm not gonna keep my listeners without any music, so let's see. Let's go with the word. Yeah. Alright, so we need to find someone with first aid. What is this? Reggie's office. Master of Unlocking is the trophy that I got.
Locked tight.
Well, it's not for here. Where did they put Reggie? Also, any killers in here? Who's been drinking on the shitter? Speaking about drinking, let me get myself another drink here. It's close by. Alright. I only have one more after this. I'm thinking like which doors are still locked. I'm guessing Reggie's office is downstairs. Let me first pour myself this drink. There we go. All right, Reggie. Whose office was this? By the way. There wasn't a door in here, right? Like, I'm just checking to see if there was a door. Ah, yes. You know, you can almost read something on it. You know? Like, what is that? Arumzan Farilizis. Car theft magazine. Yeah, we already did that. What's on here? It is a blank page. No, it isn't. Anyway, let's go downstairs. It's probably downstairs. Also, who has a desk with 3 phones? Maybe the people working here are the psychopaths. Reggie. Did they put Reggie all the way in the back here? Well, I guess it says staff, so... Would it be in here? All right. Anything on this map that isn't on my map? Why do we all have maps in our offices? I guess it's for, like, you know, if you do, you have to do, like, maybe when they had to do, like, what do you call it? A traffic report or something, then they had a map to look, oh yeah, that street is off. Okay, so let's see here. This is to certify Reginald Scott. (1987). Signed Keith Walker. Okay, I can't pick it up. So Scott knows how to do first aid. The Megabyte, it's the future. Our special report features the first on-hands review. The future is floppy. What's this? What's this? Remember, Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 9/10, not 10/9. Last year was a disaster. Okay. Alien sightings. Man, I still remember having like VHS tapes with like covers that looked like this with rainbows and all. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Clive. Good old Clive. Let's see, please insert the floppy disk. What is up here? Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Oh, so those are his tapes? What's this? A floppy. Let's slaughter in. Let's see, what is this? Deep cuts. Top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Oh, so these are like his ideas or something for movies or books. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend. Oh, so he's writing. Protagonist is college student Megan. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, lactose intolerant. amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appeared suddenly and saved the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponti's Pizza for the launch. 110 orders, just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Okay, so this is useless. Fallout 3 style. Alright, can I take this out again? Apparently I can't.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
How did you get that? Let's see, Acts Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. A 4-digit code? Like, where did you get the idea that you need a 4-digit code? Like, where would I put it in? The safe? Where's the safe? Ah, over here. Hint, very important date. So it's probably not the date of his son, because he forgets it. Also, why would you put a hint on your own safe? Like, I feel like the name of his son would be, or the date of his son. Yeah, he's forgetting it, so he wouldn't use that. He would probably use one of the numbers or the date that one of the X movies came out. Or the date in his novel. 11/07. So, is there any repercussions to me just trying?
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Also, like, this is taped over a wedding recording or something. Like, I don't know, Aaron or Eva and Luis's, I don't know, Luis's wedding. Alien sightings. Well, this wouldn't be the date, right? What was this? Did this? Yeah, this doesn't say anything. Let's see, are there any other clues? Because, yeah, if there's no repercussions for just trying them, then I guess we could just try them all. So yeah, let's start with the date that says very important date here. 11/07. Or wait, can I have like 4 attempts? Is that what this is? That's probably what this is, right? Feel like. Maybe this date. But oh man, like Americans use a different way to put dates, right? They put the month first and then the day. But I guess not here. Like, this is how I'm used to it. But yeah, would they say 0813 or 1308? That could also be a date. Is there anything hidden? So, anything hint, very important date, yeah. But wouldn't the hint be on one of his notes? So like the thing he's writing is for a new movie, a new Axe movie. He doesn't want to pick up this one. Okay, yeah. Okay, let me have a look at the tapes. The tapes that I just threw around here, because why would he mention the tapes if they're not important? Like, is there any year on this or something? No. So maybe it hasn't to do with Axe. Also, what was this creepy book again? Why is it mirrored? Well, what does it say? The Dark Roar or Dark Road? I think the Dark Road. Oh wait, there's notes over here. Are those more notes that I need? I can't reach them. No. Okay, I think it's time to just put some random numbers in here. Let's see, I couldn't open this, right?
Not getting in there tonight.
Nope, these are still locked. Okay, so important date. Let's start with this one. So, like, should I go with 1987 or should I go with 1308? But yeah, there it says, look, it says 1308 over here, but on the note on the left where you can read it, it says 0813. So, well, let's just save. And then we'll figure it out. So I'm gonna go with how it's spelled on the left then, or in the order on the left. So 0813. No? Okay. Then 1107.
Nice.
Okay. Oh. I was about to say, oh, that wasn't too difficult. But there's a lot of floppy disks in here. All right, put it in. Put it in. Put it in there. Do I have to push the eject button or something? How can I eject? There we go. Poof. All right, let's see. Oh. Holy crap. Yes? Hello? I'm rattled now. Hey, Clive, did you come back? Clive? Clive, we know you didn't do it. You're safe. We know you like creepy mannequins and stuff, but that's okay, you know. You do you in your spare time. We're not gonna judge you for it, man. Yeah, I think there's nothing here, but you know. If that happened, I don't know what I would do in that case, you know. I would have covered up this hole here long ago, some way. Like, just ask Peggy to hold the door for me. She said she wouldn't come out, but I would be like, hey, Peggy, there is a killer out there, but we have an open door. He can just come in here. So, like, I really think you should just come with me for like 2 minutes, hold the door, while I close that elevator or basement door. And then we're all a little bit safer. You know, Peggy, I think that would be a risk worth taking. Well, I guess it was just the wind, eh? I must be imagining things. I'm just a bit stressed, you know. I've been taking care of all these people, been saving them. You know, I'm not used to having all this pressure on me. I'm starting to lose it slightly. No one in here. Peggy? Peggy, did you prank me? Well, I'm gonna make a check, you know. I'm gonna check, even though I know there's probably no one here and it wouldn't make any sense, but like, who is gonna ding-dong ditch me there? Peggy, was that you? That wasn't funny. He's in here, Peggy! He's in here, get me in!
That's not opening.
Ah, let me take a drink. You know, this is a bit of a horror game. But I'm still not expecting, like, jump scares. Well, back to work. Back to work. Well, good thing they knocked, you know. At least they're polite. They just knock. They don't just barge in, you know. My parents, oh man, you don't understand how long I've lived without privacy. Let's see, John Hedges, newsreader, 14 Nancy Drive. Should I put this in my phone? So let's see. 14 Nancy. John. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Okay. Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? Okay, so seems like he would be a good option. War vet has equipment. So he didn't follow the course, but right now he is my first choice. Okay. John Hedges. Good lad.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
What? Also, you're not gonna mention that, like, somebody just knocked on your door? Like, I already forgot that I could contact Peggy through here, but, like, this would be the time to let her know. But Forrest, he's just gonna ignore that. Just shrug it off. Okay, I do want to read about myself. Let's see. Can't believe we actually got Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have his lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Janine, and Brenda in this first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Forrest Nash. Oh, is Peggy gonna be in here? Peggy's gonna be in here, probably. I'm going to read through your files, Peggy, if that is okay.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Like, this might come into play, like, the longer I look at these, maybe the more time I waste, but, you know. Let's see. Notes. I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Karen and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? I'm just being thorough, Peggy. Oh, no. Ah, okay. That's not a very safe, hey? Who's this? Karen. Oh yeah, she didn't go either. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing team-building training getaways to improve efficiency. Update. I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa, First Aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. Naughty Peggy and naughty Karen. Yeah, I think I just took the right one. The right one right in the beginning, but let's look at the others as well, eh? You never know. But like the war veteran seems like he would be most useful with his equipment that he got. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seems to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara end up missing most of our first aid training sessions. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Yeah, so they missed the course and they weren't paying attention. And who is the last one? That's the last one, right? Nothing here? Nope. We have Barbara. Well, she was fooling around, probably, so she isn't it either. Barbara's really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her a great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Okay, so yeah, it's definitely the war veteran guy. We have a war vet working here. So what was his name? John Hedges. Yeah, because like I'm thinking, would the game throw a curveball like, oh, he is not available, we have to find someone else, and then maybe I have to find someone else, but let's see, it's not Karen, it's not Peggy, it's not me. Like the only choices here are Bradley, John, and Barbara. So yeah, we're going with John. I'm ready.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Yeah, I think I know.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's in shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate the legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate...
And that's why we had to secure the knife, because if we had to elevate his legs right now, it would probably be a catastrophe.
Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby?
And if you took the jacket, then you probably couldn't use it anymore to keep him warm.
Hi, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Just put some more on it.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, he's scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Be strong for Jason.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
54207.
I didn't really look at that.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Somebody has been stabbed.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
How is he
What
now?
about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God.
All right.
It's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Yeah, but I'm not at the station.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Love you, Peggy. But you should, you know, help me out from time to time. You know, somebody knocked on my door here. But I'm
Lock's
just
tight.
not gonna mention it. Are you out there? Are you out there right now? I'm not afraid of you. Wrong door. You know I should lock this. Yes, now he will never get in here. Yeah, it's 3 in the morning. Like, good for John for him to pick up his phone at that time.
It's getting pretty late.
Yeah.
This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Oh, so we are getting to the end of this game? Is that what you're telling me, Peggy? I got 105, man. Yeah. Feel like that's good. I'm gonna leave it at that. That's the last paper thing I throw. Let's save and let's get this game done then. All right.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Time to turn the music off.
There we go. Who's this?
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
What's on your mind? Good to hear. Are you okay?
Are you okay? Not under attack again, are you?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks
Nope,
to you.
I'm not gonna throw any more papers.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Okay. I'm waiting.
All right. I'm waiting.
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Okay, you can keep talking, yes.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Dawn, what was her name? Tell me about her.
Ricky,
What was her
please.
name?
What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
Okay, so one of the killers is the girlfriend of George.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
maybe if you hadn't run. Yeah, I don't know if it was his fault. Probably not, right?
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a...
But, yeah, like, okay, so... Ricky, or, no, George was running from someone, so probably, like, it's coming together now. A kid that was disguised as the whistling man for a prank. Then he fell off a cliff, died, and the kid that played the whistling man is probably like the sheriff's son or something like that. It would be someone important enough to cover it up. Or with connections.
Bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but... yeah. Just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in.
Huh.
Hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
What are you doing, Peggy?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Let's try this one again.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
And this is like our last section of the game. So it's actually a fitting song.
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Alright. Who is this?
Hello?
Forrest! I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Yeah.
It's Leslie, our
You tell me.
911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been a long night.
Since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Okay.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Alright, so we're gonna have to do like one big talking about George and stuff probably to distract her. Maybe talk about all the people she's killed and stuff. Yeah. Let's see, I'll do my best. I'll always do my best.
Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through.
Yes. Let's stay positive here. See, I hope you're right. That is not very positive, but I don't think it's going to be that easy. It's even less optimistic, so.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Alright, Peggy. Let me mentally prepare myself by looking at this thing here. Ah, that calms me right down.
Ready? Shut the music off.
I'm wondering if it stops after a while or if it just keeps going. It seems to be stopping slowly.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Yeah, it's slowly stopping. Which is the whole point about that thing, about those. Yeah, I still don't know what they're called. Peggy, I just wanted to say,
okay, Forrest,
you've been mostly useless for this whole night. You didn't come out of that thing once. You didn't even come out to shit or piss. Like, what are you doing there? Do you have like some funnel going into a bottle or something? Like, this is suspicious, Peggy. Are you using a bucket? Are you using the waste bin?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You're probably using this, right? Because I haven't seen you throw a single ball yet, Peggy. Have you been shitting into the killer shot bucket? Did you take a killer shit in it? You can tell this to me, Peggy. We're like brother and sister now after this experience. I understand, Peggy. I understand taking a shit. Sometimes you just need to take a shit, you know?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Alright, I'm ready.
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
Okay, so it just saved, but I'm going to save as well. There we go. And let's take this last call. Or maybe one of the last calls, probably.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of
That he
course,
would be in.
Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason lives is a trophy. Okay. The one and only.
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Ha ha ha. I'm being very good on the soundboard right now.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yeah.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason.
Wait, so she is taking the other call? She's doing something? I'm proud of you, Peggy. You know, you're finally pulling through at the end of the night.
Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about
Also, we never got to use these things. I thought they would come into play at some point, but...
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time.
So yeah, like, the employer must have been like... Or either is one like the mayor. It's the mayor. The mayor is gonna be behind all this, right? Because the sheriff is dead. The one who was responsible for all this, he's still gonna be alive. So it's probably the mayor or something.
Hell. And then the town just moved on. Like it never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened?
God
Still
damn
on
it.
air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
See you when you're back.
Oh, yeah. I remember that place. It's the maze-like place with all of the little squiggly pathways through the boxes and the shelves. Well, Peggy, thank you. It was nice knowing you. Thanks for sending me out there, you know. I'm thinking about my last words to you, but I can't really think of something other than I love you, Peggy. Remember me. Remember me fondly. Remember me as the guy who saved all those people, you know. The hero. The hero of Gallows Creek. All right. Peggy! Peggy, let me in! The killer is out of here, Peggy! God damn it.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Good to know that she wouldn't open the door. She's a smart girl. I might be the killer, you know, pretending to be Forrest Nash. That's probably why she didn't open the door. Hey, anyone here? Well, here goes nothing. You know, I don't have a sprint button. I don't have anything, so... What was that sound? Oh, fuck. What was that sound? It's probably nothing. Shouldn't worry about it. Hello? Like, the only thing I could do is possibly hide in a room somewhere, but... Hey. Anyone out here? Let me stall. Let me make sure that this is still locked, you know. Just gotta press a button. I just gotta press a button. It wasn't in here. It wasn't here. I'm fine, there's no one here. No one could possibly be here. There's just a big basement door.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
And why did it save? Why did it save? Alright. It should be over here.
Be it.
Yeah. There's no one in here, right? Just making sure. Alright, here goes nothing. Which button do I press? The big one, yeah. Alright, push.
Oh, we've got power.
Let there be light.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Isn't there an intercom? No, it's not here. Yes, I need to warn Peggy. I don't need to hide or anything. Yeah, I should probably contact her via intercom. If I can find it again. What? I'm hearing stuff. Also, I forgot to use the intercom. Where is the intercom here? Hey, Peggy.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Peggy. Peggy, girl. Peggy? Oh, I hope I don't have to do like he's gonna chase me and I have to go through the basement and then ring around the Rosie situation. Oh!
What the hell?
What? Wait, Huh? What's going on? Peggy? Is Peggy the whistling man? Maybe there's just a doll in that room and Peggy has been using voice recordings to guide me all this time. Peggy? Peggy, why did you open the door?
No.
Peggy? Peggy?
Peggy,
Why?
Where'd you go?
What? What?
No way. This can't be happening.
Wait, what?
A call.
Wait, like now I'm starting to think, like, could I have gone out of here? Like, could I have gone out of here before he captured me, or? I probably, like, the jump scare was probably him standing there, and I didn't see it. So, yeah,
Did
wait.
Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
Wait, Dawn? So, you think this is Dawn? Okay, wait, let me first take a look here. Oh, she has a coffee machine. Oh, nice. I didn't get a coffee machine. She doesn't have a killer shot. So where did she take a shit? Mystery. So, hello. What do you want?
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest.
Oh yeah, like I need to stall her.
You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still.
Yeah.
So let's make the most of it.
I'd rather not. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well... I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Yeah, she... Like, this is an accomplice. Like, as I said, I think there are two whistling men. And Teddy, I think, is the mayor or son of the mayor. So I'm guessing he was the guy who pretended to be the whistling man and drove George off the cliff.
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm He knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you. All of Gallows Creek.
Wait, is Peggy the accomplice? Nah, that can't be.
To my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? Hi, Henry. This is a lot. Wait. Like, right now I'm thinking, am I trying to stall her right now already? Like, does it matter which options I pick to stall her, or is that coming up? Because, let's see,
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course! That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask on. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw it. Oh, God damn it.
Not Dawn, huh?
Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
I'm guessing like this doesn't matter what I pick right now, but you know, just if it does, like I should ask, why should I?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight, piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
I'm not gonna ask, are you serious? Because she is. So... I guess I can do that.
All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night.
Alright, so now the stalling begins.
How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years years ago.
Hit him, Marie. Do you want to die? I don't know, like, what should I say? Like, dragging it out, right? So, like, do you want to die?
Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Like, I'm thinking... Like, maybe I should have asked to hit him, you know, before he started talking. Or maybe I should have asked, you know, let me... but the loading time is so long in this game. So yeah, let me first see. I can always reload if I fail. So let's see. The night Mooney vanished. Tell me why that night. The whistling night, right? The night Mooney vanished?
The night Mooney, the original Whistling Man, vanished. Isn't that right?
That's right. And, hell, it seemed too perfect to pass up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Let's see. No, Ricky didn't know. Did you ask Ricky, and so he deserves to die? Let's see. Did you ask Ricky?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Hit him, Murray. Go to hell. Just a prank?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding, and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
I can. So, let's see. How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
What happened next?
Tell me what happened next.
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Who's the Whistling Man?
Oh, he was it?
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall? How do you know? Where were you? How do you know?
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, goddammit! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
I believe her. Then why the cover-up? Even if you didn't push him. Should I... Like, should I say I believe? Because... Yeah, I don't know, like, should I... I know I should stall for time, but I feel like... Here, then, why the cover-up is going directly to the point, maybe? Or saying I believe her isn't going to... isn't going to trigger him to talk about the cover-up. So, let's just say, then why the cover-up?
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things.
Yeah, you have to ask the why questions, the why. How?
And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again. Like, I'm wondering, like, would the hit him option be a good thing to do? Is that a yes?
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run...
Or I feel like I should have asked him, like, answer the question, so maybe he would have been like, oh, well, no, technically, blah, 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 blah. But we'll see. I think I made a save not too long ago, so...
Unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Let's see. This has to stop. When will the killing end? You've been through hell.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George on the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Where is he holding her? Oh! Where is it? Like, she said something about the football field, so she's probably at the football field then, but maybe it's like, I'm always thinking like, oh, the obvious answer. Maybe it's not the obvious answer. Hey, hello there. So, the school gym? No. The football field? Probably. The roller rink? Oh, like, I've always thought that it is, I've always thought about, like, football and stuff, but maybe they're talking about, what is it, hockey. So it's either the roller rink. The roller rink, that's roller skates, right? So no ice skates. So I'm just gonna... Did I save? I think I saved, right? Yeah, I think I did. So let's go with football field, I guess.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not.
The gym. Okay, like, I don't know how I should have, well, let's first see what happens.
Wait!
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is.
Ah, okay. She strangled him or something? Well, let's try that again. But yeah, like how should I have deduced that? I guess they were friends in high school, so I should have known it's the high school question mark. But I think we saved everyone so far, so yeah, we're going for a clean score here. Time for another sip of my beer. Whistling man, whistling men, whistling persons. All right, so apparently the school gym.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie? Where?
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
quiet. You'll talk more later.
What's Peggy doing there?
Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Forrest.
Wait, no. We're reloading that because
Lost for words.
yeah, I was lost for words there for a second because yeah, I was thinking like, oh, Peggy had a card here for her sister. Because yeah, there was the big reveal like Marie Campbell. So I'm guessing on the card is a hint. Or like, well, not a hint, like her name is on there. Because yeah, I saw something about Peggy having a sister. Didn't really pay attention to it. But then I wanted to take a look at the card. And there was a timed response. So yeah, let me first look at the card and then... So, wow, hey, this is getting quite a, how do you say, like not a love triangle, but like a conspiracy triangle here. Like you have George's girlfriend or wife with her son, and then Peggy is her sister. Here, Love M. So happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love M 8. So that's from a while ago. All right.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Someone explain.
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Yeah.
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died. And that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared?
Like maybe the other option would have made her talk longer. If I said like you should have told me, then she would be like why? Make a whole thing there. So we'll see.
Grown now, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
What? You mean Peggy? Don't. Is that why you attacked Eugene?
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
Oh, yeah, like... okay, so he was the kid of those, okay.
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night, too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left...
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me.
No, she didn't.
Just like the rest. You forgot.
She didn't.
Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say, then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Haha.
Well, Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
It's been a scream. Let's make tomorrow better. Let's just be cheesy.
And it's been a scream.
There we go. The man, the myth, and something or other. The legend, probably. I think that is the end. The end, question mark. Alright, I'm just gonna enjoy this song. I'm guessing these are all the people that we saved. They would be crossed out if you didn't save them. Yeah. It's also nice that they let you just look around if you don't want to look at the credits. Whew, it is pretty loud though, but I have bumped up my headset. But what is this? Like, is this the... Open the door to skip the epilogue and credits? No, no. So yeah, I'm guessing... Yeah, we're gonna find out what happens. Just taking a quick look to see if there's anything in here, but don't think so. Then we're just gonna watch the credits like a good little boy. Is he gonna jump off whistling points and then he isn't ever caught and there might be another whistling man? Josh Cowdery as Forrest Nash and Naomi MacDonald as Peggy. Yeah, did they say suspect has jumped?
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Yeah, all the music, very good. Like, there wasn't a single record that I actually hated or something like that, you know. As I said, as long as it has a melody, I'm happy. Oh, I can open up some stuff here. No, I can't. Oh, I missed the last part there. It said something from "thank you for playing" or something, probably. Alright. I guess that is Killer Frequency. Now I'm gonna take a quick look because I unlocked some trophies. So let me see which ones those are. So, not all talk for saving everybody. Then there was the end for reaching the end of Whistling Night. Yeah, I got all the trophies for everyone surviving. So it says here, play all records during the course of a night. So apparently there's a record or something that I haven't found. Yeah, because I haven't collected all of the records. Play all the radio ads during the course of a night. I don't have that one. There's also finish the game in under 4 hours with all callers surviving. So I'll have to do like a big run, but I won't stream that. So yeah, I think I still want to stream some more, so let's try and go for... Let's see, I can still continue. Let's see. There is a trophy also for nobody surviving, so, you know, might as well get started on that. But yeah, you know, we already did a playthrough where everybody survived, so I won't stream that speed run, so to say. But yeah, I thought I played all the records, and apparently not. But yeah, let's see, like, does this start a new game, or does it just put me at the ending? Also, like, would Forrest have not said anything about the card if I did not pick it up? So yeah, I will even have to let Peggy get killed at the end and stuff. Like, I have to not save anyone. Like, nobody should survive. And then I won't survive either.
Keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, okay, so this just starts again. All right.
She kept the card from you.
But yeah, like, you should be able to get through this game pretty quickly, right? If you do not save anyone. So, let's see. Load your last autosave, then manually save into a save slot. Yeah, I already saved, so no problem. Here we go. Let's see how fast we can get everyone killed. Alright, here we start. We don't need to pick anything up. Just looking around to see if there's any, like, killer or Easter eggs. Like, maybe they're on the thing. Like, there's no fuses in here right now. But no, I don't think there's anything here. Wait, did that happen last time? It's been such a long time. Well, maybe not that long, but like it feels like a really long time since I played the beginning of this game, so... Let's see, inspecting objects, yeah. What is this, crouch, yeah. I doubt I need the tutorial, but you know, that's my nature. Like, I'm a guy who used to also watch the cutscenes every time, even if you can skip them. Like, if I start a Metal Gear Solid playthrough or something, I would look at every cutscene and stuff. Yeah. Very neat game. And the credits weren't that long either, because, yeah, I was trying to look around a bit, see if there's anything special, but Those were some pretty short credits.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Let's skip the
Let's
checks.
just get started. I know how this goes.
Okay, Big Shot. Any technical failures tonight are on your head. Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
The Scream.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and... guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to... guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
No tape here,
Forrest,
Peggy.
you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
All right.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know
You are
the
a
show
woman.
depends on my
You
golden
can
voice,
scream
right?
better.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
You know, let's do Falling from Cliff Scream because it's, you know, foreshadowing.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Oh yeah, I have to play some music. You know, let's start from the top.
Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Alright, now I'm thinking I even have to let the police die.
Turn the music off.
Okay, I wanted to save, but the game is saving. So let me save as well. Let's see, which was the latest one? I think the first one. Alright, we're just gonna run through this and get everybody killed. Let's go.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest! Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Well, Leslie, I guess it must be a slow night for crime if you've got time to call in. What can we do for you?
Slow night? Forrest, I found a body. I need help.
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
No. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
No, this is a bad idea.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone
Yeah, I'm gonna
line
kill
around
everyone.
here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides,
At least I'm
there
letting
are
her
lots
know
of
up front.
transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use.
Gotta be very negative this game.
You know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Let's see. How can we make her fail as quickly as
Any
possible?
chance you could break down the door?
It's a holding cell, Forrest. These doors aren't budging for anybody.
Find another way?
Is there another way into the holding cell that you can see?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be much
Let's
of a holding
waste
cell
as
if it had a
much
back door.
time as possible.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere.
Like
in that
maybe I
office. This
have
can't be the only
to.
one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Like this one might not be failable.
Have you looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That was the first place I checked, too. I couldn't find anything useful, though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second.
Oh man, it's gotta be funny. Because you can really like make people panic and stuff.
I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
You're leaving?
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my God. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man.
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead. What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
I don't know. I think
Forrest!
I think Peggy will help her if I don't help her. But let's try to get her killed. But I think then there's no chance of rescue, so the game couldn't continue.
Come on, you need to focus.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
Hide in the station.
I think you need to stay put and hide in the station. You should be safe in there.
We can't just stay in here. I need to go get help. And what if he gets in? What if he finds us?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But, wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Oh yeah, I think Martinez will probably die. So let's see. So I think last time I made her pick up his gun. I don't know as let me save again because I don't know what are the wrong options here. So I think I told her to pick it up, but it was empty.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
You already checked that, didn't you? Or
right.
She's looking for ammo.
The whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Okay, so last time she took the taser. Guessing, just take the pepper spray.
The pepper spray should be easy to use and carry. Take that.
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then...
Now we'll see.
Do you hear that?
Yes, but just to make sure we mean the same thing, what do you hear?
The knocking stopped. Everything's gone really quiet.
Maybe the freak decided to up and leave.
Maybe. I think that may be wishful thinking. But I can't see him out there anymore, so... Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Well, good luck.
This is the part where the killer comes out of nowhere, isn't it?
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her! The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Forrest!
Yeah.
The spray's not working! It's not getting through the mask! No!
Leslie, go!
Martinez! God damn it!
Hold it together.
Leslie, you need to hold it together right now.
Forrest. He slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
2 to 3 hours each way? We have to fill in for that long.
That's the way it is. I'll be back as fast as I can. All right, both. God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie.
Gotta be the most obnoxious radio host.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Okay, let's go with the word. No, let's go with Storm Riders. No, let's go with Storm Riders. Yeah.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest,
yes,
that's
he
not
will.
helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just...
So we're screwed.
So we're screwed? Because it sounds like we're screwed.
Well, probably not. Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
So we are screwed.
So we're screwed, because it sounds like we're screwed.
We're not screwed. Things just aren't great right now.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight? Could be around 35?
35? Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
That's nothing.
35. That's... nothing.
That's 35 people you're talking about, Forrest. They're not nothing. They're people. People who like tuning into our show.
No, Peggy, I'm very depressed right now.
Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? I could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
All right, let's do this.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Oh, I need to put another one on. Let's see. Let's go with the word.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
Yeah. Let's go.
I suppose I should take this call. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911.
Oh, Sandra.
The sheriff right
You're
away.
gonna die.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but the sheriff is dead. We're trying to get help in from Henderson now.
What? You've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
What is jazz run?
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And I got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine.
Sounds like you lost him. I think you'll be fine.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Which one? We'll go for stab in the twilight. No. You're gonna die, Sandra.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
All right. I'll go get it. Because there was a way to activate the alarm or something.
Locked doors, so few keys.
So let's see, where would the... Where was the book again? Was it all the way over here? Yeah, what's here?
Has to be important.
Oh yeah, it was on the toilet, right? Yeah. Here it is.
This looks useful.
So, let's see, yeah. Well, it won't be hard to fuck it up, but let's try to fuck it up in a funny way. Place items in the tray? Wait. Really? Oh. I didn't know that. Well, that would have been useful to know. Do I have to... yeah.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
If the radio turns on, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
All right,
we're back.
Let's fuck this up.
9.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Let's see. Hit the steering wheel with the hammer. Yeah, let's do that.
Hit the steering wheel with the hammer.
Really? Well, that seems pretty dumb. But if you say so. Oh my god! He's looking at the car now. Come on, tell me what to do.
Now you need to unscrew.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh god. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and oh god, my heart is pumping.
So.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay. I can do this. There's a red wire. A blue wire.
So I think it was the last one, red and yellow, so let's see. 2 brown and green.
Strip the brown and green wires and twist them together.
Let's get some results. We take a brown and green and twist and... Ah! That's not the results we want. Oh my god! Oh, he's coming right for me! Thanks for nothing, you... Oh, you bad beaster! I do a mean kickball change and I
Oops. Jazz heaven.
Well, let's just hope she is jazz flying up to heaven.
Forrest!
Sorry, couldn't help myself. Folks, Gallows Creek just lost one of its own.
Everyone, please stay home.
Stay home, stay safe.
And don't call
stay
me.
Stay tuned. This next track is dedicated to Sandra. Taken too soon.
She was crying for help.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Yeah.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's a sad place.
That's right, Peggy. Miserable. It's a sad place on Earth.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Ass backwards.
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
After a while, you don't even notice the smell? I guess that's nice.
Smell? What the? There's no smell.
You've lived here your whole life, Peggy. You wouldn't recognize it by now.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
Caller on line 1. Time to turn the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it. I saw her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. It's just terrible. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza. Just a little something to look forward to when all this blows over.
Wow. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna be a dick to you now, Ponte.
That was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yes, Peggy, I'm professional. Let's do the Teddy one. We didn't get the Teddy one in the beginning, I think. There we go. Poof.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote. Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Well...
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. And this punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Think you might be up for fighting the Whistling Man?
Son, I am 55 years old. If this freak killed Sheriff Matthews, I don't like my chances.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Damn it, Peggy. You are a genius.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. That could be interesting.
No, I mean we just make a distraction.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that
You're
to be
going down,
successful,
Maurice.
You're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
That was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
K-Fam and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Easy.
This must be it.
Alright, time to never look at this again. Well, I think I want him in the boardroom, right? So we'll call the boardroom. We'll just get through this as fast as possible.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass!
Forrest, this is no time for jokes. Where should I call?
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
You're moving to the archives.
The archives? That's just across from the kitchen. It's going to be tight. Are you sure, Nash?
I'm sure.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to the kitchen.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
I don't think I'll ever be ready for this stuff.
Don't worry, Forrest. You've got this. I've got Mr. Russell on the line. Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
Biting the skin of my teeth, I am. He came out of the kitchen almost as soon as he entered. Thank God I made it in here just a second before.
Okay, we will have another shot.
The kitchen. He probably didn't have to look around much.
Did he see you? Are you safe for now?
He didn't see me, no. Let me just check the security cameras to see where he went. Looks like he's heading towards the cubicles. We have enough intern desks to keep him busy for a little while. I'm not out of the woods yet, though.
Right. Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. Not quickly, or quietly.
What if you played dead? Maybe the killer would walk off and you could get out after him.
Nash, he knows I'm not dead. That's the whole reason he's here. To kill me.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in,
we can catch the...
I love how he puts the secret archives on the map.
Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh.
Oh.
We need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe you could use yourself as bait?
Absolutely not.
Are you sure you can't?
Don't be a horse's ass.
Alrighty then. New plan.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late-night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Don't be a Ponte, Forrest.
That's lovely.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be here in the archives, actually.
Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Yep. That was 100% just me thinking ahead. Exactly as planned.
I found the radio.
Yeah, I was just hoping that he would get
All coming
caught.
together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Yeah, do that.
You should have turned it down, Maurice.
You think I don't know that? Shit. Let me check the security cameras. I can't see him on the camera. I think... Oh!
Well, remember, kids, listening to electronics at a high volume can be hazardous to your health.
God damn it, Forrest.
I am the prick. The prick of tonight.
Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
Yeah.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Why? Did you do it?
You're sorry, why? Did you do it?
Of course not.
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your
Let's
mom
have
and
zero
pop still around?
social skills.
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad.
So, like, this is also going, this is also the history of the killer, now that we know that.
She even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Why?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore.
Ah.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Also, I'm thinking, like, which record did I miss? Because I'm pretty sure I looked at everything, but maybe there was another one in the storage.
Floor, then check the door.
Maybe there was another one in the storage area. Tucked away somewhere. What is this? It's a mouse trap. Yeah. What's up with all the mice trap? Or do you call it mouse traps? So yeah, I'm just having another good look around to see if there's any records that I missed, because I know there's records on here, but I thought those were all the records that we already have. This one, I don't think we ever found this one. What is this? I'm coming to get ya. Like, could we break it and get it? Like, what is... I guess not. There we go.
Not getting in there tonight.
Yeah, let me take another good look in here, see if there's a record over here. I don't see any. Any records in this? No. There is a tape here. No, nothing in here. Nothing on here. Yeah, I don't see any. Okay, nothing in here.
A tape. Play on air.
Yeah. Nothing over here. Yeah, this blue one. I think that is the only one we did not find, but... Nothing in here. Nothing on here. There was one over here, right? Isn't it that one? Oh no, it's the maze thing. What is that? Wait, oh, it's over here.
Nice. New music to play.
There we go. So yeah, there won't be another one around here because we just found one. So it might be like outside in the alley somewhere, or it is somewhere in Clive's room, I'm thinking.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Okay. I still think we should listen to it off air first and then put it on air.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
A psycho tape.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
That, wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
There's no way the killer got from the newspaper to here so quick.
I know.
Do.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Next one.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
God damn it, Peggy.
Or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't Barbara say anything?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now.
Yeah.
Let's put it on.
So that is why we are fine to do music. They are smuggling it.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Let's turn it up.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Why was the button blinking?
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
I hope they die.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh.
Is there some music over here?
How to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Weird night to celebrate, but I mean, it's not that happy today.
I mean, it's not that happy today.
Forrest.
Just trying to bring everyone down.
And that brings me to my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Man with a big knife, huh? Come face me, a true warrior at the gallows waste disposal plant. Guess what?
Oh boy, here we go. Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
What is this? The Harvest Festival.
Time to play a commercial.
This is yeah, that's the right one, right?
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. band, fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello.
Hello. Are you still with us?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Well...
You know, we learned a lot.
Oh, God.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Call a neighbor.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes. They're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't be a child.
Don't be a child. This is life or death.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Alright, up next.
Time to go on the journey that is Last Processor with their hit song, 1980X.
Alrighty.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
Alright.
Alright. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
I hate this town.
You know, it's things like this.
You know, we're on our negative playthrough here.
You save her, Forrest.
Got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Like, do I have to interact with those notes?
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Still, why is there a desk with 3 phones here? Let's go open up the kitchen. Maybe there's another record in there. But I felt like I already checked all of these rooms pretty thoroughly. No, nothing in here. I also saw there was a trophy for putting the mannequin head in the fridge. Which is pretty random, but okay. Okay, I'm just looking to see if there's a record. Oh yeah, it's 7 days. Yeah, like these video cassettes. I can remember the time when we had some of those lying around. Ah!
New music to play.
So this is the one that I missed. I think that's the only one that I missed because there is pictures. Pictures of the plates hanging around here, or LPs, discs, circular music devices.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yep.
Yes, I have.
We're gonna get her killed.
Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yeah.
Let's make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Chalupa Cabra.
All right.
I'm feeling like some Mexican.
Chalupa Cabra is on the line.
This is Chalupa Cabra. What do you want?
Hey, dude, what's going on?
Right. What do you want?
I want that burrito. A big burrito. For my frat house brothers.
Okay. Address.
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Same place? Oh yeah, I have it here.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
Yeah, we'll do it.
All right.
And now we wait.
Did a good job there.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
So, what's this one like?
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Make choices.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Alright.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
This is Dudley from the Brotherly Fraternity of Engineers. I have a note to call you.
Hey, weird question. But you aren't the only ones on your street tonight, are you?
No, sir. I think everyone on the street is in tonight. Yepers. I've just visually confirmed it. I see cars in the driveways, and a couple of lights on. Everyone's in, yeah.
Oh. And you've not been throwing a loud party all night, have you?
I certainly hope we haven't disturbed our neighbors. Why do you ask, sir?
Forrest, we have a new call coming in.
Ah.
Forrest, line 2.
Alrighty.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Forrest, it's the whistling man. He's at the door. He's... Oh my god. It's you, isn't it? Clive, I didn't talk.
Oh.
I guess the takeout here is to die for.
Forrest, what the hell? That doesn't even make sense.
Swing and a miss.
To everyone listening, I know things look bad, but please don't lose faith. We will stop this whistling man. And I think Virginia may have just given us the clue we need.
What was that about Clive, I didn't talk? Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive. But your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Alright.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
You sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays we've got coming up, like Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
Yeah.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I wonder what would have happened if we called Ponty's instead. Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Alright, I can do this. I hope you believe in me, Peggy.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello?
Oh yeah, it's
Sure are,
the
caller.
kid in the
What's your name?
maze.
And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze. listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Alright. Stay and wait.
Ah, what the hell. Stay and wait.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Eugene, please go home. Your parents must be worried sick.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Just run through
Can't
the
you
walls.
Just run through the walls? It's only corn.
It wouldn't be the maze if you could just walk through walls, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe. Hide. And call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Wait, do we have anything love related? Love related? No, not really. The hang-ups?
You're gonna love this next track.
Wait. No!
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Yeah.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Yeah, as soon as you let me. We're gonna get the whole town killed. And then in the end, I am the killer. Take this.
So, here's what I was looking for.
Yeah, you can go pretty quickly through this game if you just let people get killed. Hey, Peggy, I'm ready.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Don't
right
even
now.
have it on the right
Let's
side.
question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad.
Mm-hmm.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Let's see. The tractor is number 1. And hay bales to his right. Then he should go to the hay bales.
Go right.
Okay, here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Go backwards.
Go backwards! Okay! I'm going! Please! No! You don't have to do this!
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Wait, I got a joke to make for that.
I guess that's what love does. It makes us fall to pieces.
I just... Don't, Forrest, okay? Don't.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oh well, we tried.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
I'm taking it away. Shit, wrong button.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Uh-huh.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking?
Away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Can't say I blame you.
Thank you. It's a terrible song. And Brad had it on repeat all afternoon because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not
Good
my
job.
finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Does this irritate you, Peggy? For shame.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
No.
Yeah.
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn.
No,
Maybe
not
try
this one.
again
I hate
tomorrow
that one.
night.
Sorry.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Come on, I need more people to kill. Oh, this one is a good one as well.
Why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy. What did the
Peggy, shut up. I'm listening to the song.
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Oh. All right. Who is it?
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie.
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn policeman. He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's... old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Oh, so she told me that he's old, so... Yeah, like, I'm wondering if I have to let everyone die. Do I also have to let the person that I sent to save him die? I guess we'll see. Like, maybe it's only Murphy that matters, but let me make a different save. So yeah, let's go with the old man.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Jericho.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Yeah, so let's see.
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
I'll put it through.
Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Old man Jericho wasn't fast enough. I don't know why I even mentioned him. But I did. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Jeez. That's no way for...
Like, I don't know. Do I want Catherine in the building? Like, will she die with him? If I do that? Let me just look it up, because I don't want to sit through a loading screen if that is the case. Because, like, I feel Murphy is just the one that has to die. Let's see. So, Murphy. Oh, no. Okay. It doesn't matter, so let's continue.
Terrible way to go.
Yeah. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be our...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Yes. Put them
All right,
through.
Folks, another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
You're a prick.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek.
That's what I picked last time.
Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
The grilling spree.
Hey, great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The grilling spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. Caller on line 1.
Yes, yes, Peggy.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Oh, we're gonna get it.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me in my
We're gonna get a bunch of kills now.
I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Run.
Run!
Giving her the worst horror movie advice.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Alright. You are sick, Jimmy.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. It's been stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
This better not be a prank.
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Alright.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Now,
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed.
I'm wondering
Jeannie?
if I have to...
Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the ones...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these These damn kids never learn.
They're just dumb kids.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Yeah, I wonder if I have to pick the worst person for every job now. Like, not even the middle person, just the worst.
You'll like this next song. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. She's a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Everything got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Yeah.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
All right.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
What was that? Like the last time it got me as well, but I thought like it was the tape maybe that that fell. Like, what the hell was that sound? That's nothing. It's just a sound, I guess. It's not something falling over or whatever. Alright, let's get this out of the way early.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night.
Yeah, you don't even know how unlucky.
Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay, so like Heather was the best, so it's Kyle or Hot David, but Hot David could become an Olympic athlete, so he might struggle through. So we're gonna pick Kyle.
Kyle's my pick.
Quit whining about your inner ears, Kyle. You got what you wanted. Part 2. The whistling man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
So Jennifer was the one. Yeah, she would get out of prison. So what were the others? Seth or Scott? Yeah. So I'm guessing Scott, because he would end up in prison, so he might know how to pick a lock. But Scott is also someone who could end up in a car crash. Let's go with Scott, I guess.
Scott.
We know, Scott. You play a rogue in your weird basement game. We'll see how it goes in real life. Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. That is part 4.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away.
Okay.
We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? David, Cynthia, and Seth.
So this will have to be Cynthia or Seth. Seth has a point in Olympic athlete. Well, but Seth has a 1 and the others have a 2. Let's see. Who should lure the killer by running away? Let's go with Seth.
Yes, Seth. We know you're the kind of man who runs towards danger. But today, we really need you to run away, okay? Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most moves?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Yeah, that will be Cynthia then.
Cynthia.
Right, Cynthia. Will do. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here.
I can't wait for this all to unfold.
We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Jennifer, Tammy, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad, Jennifer, or Tammy? Not Chad. Well, Jennifer and Tammy are both most likely to get out. Tammy. But Jennifer could escape prison, so like what is the escape prison about? I don't know if it matters that much. I don't know, let's just go with Tammy.
Tammy.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Right. I'm gonna be negative, of course.
Yeah, I think they're screwed.
Well,
Yep.
let's hope you're wrong.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Yeah, I'll pick up the call after this song. All right.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion.
Oh man, this is gonna... Well, I guess I'll save over another slot, because I'm not sure if I did the right thing.
Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alright. Don't die.
Don't die, okay?
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Whoa, careful. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Wait, he got up there?
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
His face got?
His face got cut off?
Right. The van keys. Oh, Jesus! The whistling man got the runner! Where's the key? Where's the key? Got him! God, hurry up, lockpicking! Oh my God!
Oh.
It's going terribly!
I still believe.
I believe in you. You can still do this.
Well, let's be a little bit positive.
Right. We just gotta keep pushing on. Time to trap the killer. Alright. Bait, get into position.
Like, I'm wondering if the first guy... Like, did he die? He didn't die. I thought he might die while climbing the building, or maybe he still has to get down and...
Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Oh no. He knows. Hey, damn it. Now, push the bookshelf over. Oh my God, they both went through the floor. Spotter! You need to climb down now. We gotta go. Damn it. Everyone's in the bed.
Okay, I think he fell down.
Driver, take the keys. Goddamn gate's so locked. We're gonna have to ram it.
Carrie?
Oh, what was that?
It's the whistling man. Drive! Now! Hold on! Go! Go!
Can you hear me? What's happening?
Oh, we crashed. Everyone ran. Alex trapped. Forrest.
Carrie?
Wait, the others ran?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
He just stared at me and got my leg out. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't, I guess the plan was just...
Well, you know what they say about plans, Carrie.
Forrest?
Plans are the first casualty in any struggle.
Whew.
After Jimmy, anyway.
Forrest!
I need to go. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was...
Wait, did I get everyone killed? Because some people ran away. So, what is this? Okay, I'm looking it up here. It says Carrie will always survive. But then it also says choose the worst person for each job. So it says Kyle, Scott, Seth, Cynthia, Tammy. That's the ones I took, right? But like, yeah, she said they ran away, so they got away? Wait, let me just do that again because, wait, where did I save? This one, right?
That was a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounded like some people survived, right? So let me just make sure that I pick the right persons. But yeah, we're almost at the end again. Like right now, I'm at a point where I stopped playing with my first stream, but so yeah, I'm just gonna follow the order of the guide, which might be the order that I picked them. But
Are you ready, Carrie?
I'm not taking any chances this time. Oh wait. This is right before they started doing stuff, right? So, oh god damn it, I have to load again. Just let me make sure that I haven't screwed up so far. Like, the guide is also telling me to take the baton instead of the pepper spray, but I felt like the pepper spray also resulted in the right outcome. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to fail, you know. I'm guessing the guide is using the one that fails quickest. Because it also said, like with Maurice, I could have said that I've lost a map.
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm
Okay.
ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
So yeah, the guide says Kyle,
my pick.
which I picked as
Your
well.
inner ears, Kyle. You got what you wanted. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
So yeah, that would be Scott.
We know, Scott. You play a rogue in your weird basement game. We'll see how it goes in real life. Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
Well, this is a long plan. How much more is there?
Only a couple more points.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4. We need someone to lead the Whistling Man away.
Okay, to lure
This one, we're trying to decide
by running away is Seth.
who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Seth.
Seth.
Yes, Seth. We know you're the kind of man who runs towards danger, but today we really need you to run away. Okay? Sweet. Okay. Let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner
And then it
distracts
should
the
be
killer while we
Cynthia
grab the
and
van
Tammy.
key, pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Cynthia.
Right, Cynthia. You'll do. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Jennifer, Tammy, whatever. Forrest?
Yeah, I think I picked these options right, so... Yeah, they tell me to pick
I know we all
Tammy.
love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
What is
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Mike doing over here?
Yeah, I think they're screwed.
Well, let's hope you're wrong.
Come on, Tammy, I've been throwing paper balls all night.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Yeah. Hit it.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Whoa, careful. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go! Wait! Lockpicker, go! I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
It's okay. It's his face, not yours. You got this.
Right. Right. The van keys. What the... Oh, Jesus! The whistling man got the runner!
All right.
Where's the key? Got him. God, hurry up, lockpicking. Oh my God!
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
This is going terribly.
Yes.
Jeez. It is going pretty badly. I'm sorry.
I knew they would get themselves killed. All right. Bait. Get into position.
Okay, the bait dies. The only one I'm not sure about is the spotter, but I guess because he fell,
Okay.
I think.
Now, act like your life depends on it. There he is. He's buying it. Oh no. He knows. Hey, damn it. Now, push the bookshelf over. Oh my God, they both went through the floor. Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
Yeah. Okay, I guess that means he died.
Driver, take the keys!
So yeah, that only leaves the driver.
Goddamn gate's still locked. We're gonna have to ram it!
Carrie?
Oh, what was that?
It's the whistling man! Drive! Now! Hold on! Get out. No, stop!
Carrie! Carrie!
Apparently I had to say something.
Oh, we crashed. Everyone ran. My leg's trapped. Forrest. Please, no! No!
Carrie?
Yeah, I don't really get it. Why she says everyone ran, because there should be only one person left. Or maybe, you know, the people that weren't picked, they ran away, I guess.
Carrie!
Carrie?
He just stared at me and
So I guess we did
my
good.
leg out. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
Hey, I saved someone.
I can make it home.
That's the first win on my book today.
Thank you both for helping. I guess the plan was just...
Well, you know what they say about plans, Carrie.
Forrest?
Plans are the first casualty in any struggle.
Whew.
After Jimmy, anyway.
Forrest!
I need to go. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Yeah. All right. Perfect.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Let's pick Final Breath again. Oh, it's stuck.
Hey, we had a call come in. Time to turn the music off.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my
Thank
job,
you.
friend.
I've been doing terrible.
Tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
No self-promotion.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
Sorry.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. Turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was.
Boring.
That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
There it is, folks. We've officially gone to the dogs.
Come on, Forrest. Max is the best guest we've had. Yes, he is.
He's not even here, Peggy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
I'm sure your neighbors must love that.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival.
No self-promotion. Cut him off, Peggy. Cut him off.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max.
He liked Copo, right? So let's give him some Copo.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds?
Yeah.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
He got bored. Well, actually, now that it makes sense. He wanted the pranksters and not the victim.
Maybe he got bored. He just didn't feel like it.
He just didn't feel like it? What, he felt like killing my friends? And then just got bored when he got to me?
Forrest, not cool.
I have to go. I can't do this.
Let's just get some music on the air.
Yeah, here's some music to clear the air.
I like the hang-ups. Let's go with the hang-ups again. No, not you.
You're gonna love this next track.
Because I do. Yeah.
Let's take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
You're not taking a break on my watch, Peggy.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
No, I will run the segment. I already got it ready.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Oh wait, we're not on air.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of
caller waiting for us.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest.
You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna,
For your concern. Are you in trouble?
of the bullfrog.
What's on your mind?
Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5:30.
Yeah,
Your name was Dawn, right?
we're actually doing an ad right now.
Yours now for the low price of only $24.
And I wanted to ask you again.
Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Like here, why does nobody is like,
Never
huh?
forget the element of surprise.
How does she know that?
Today, you'll receive 2 additional V8.
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one. Don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
Call today.
You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over, Don, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Go Final Breath. Oh no, let's go Storm Riders, you know.
Here comes one of my favorites. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
I don't care. I don't want to go out there.
Yeah.
Forrest, someone might be in danger. And despite your being so damn curmudgeonly, I think you...
Curmudgeonly?
Stop it, Peggy, just... I'll go.
You're a good man,
That's
Forrest.
the first time I
I'll slide
heard
you
the
the key
word
to the fire door.
curmudgeonly.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
You know, you really should take calls while I'm gone. Alright, let's do it. So yeah, I also got a trophy for playing every advertisement, because apparently, yeah, I think the last time I didn't play the one for Teddy, because I don't think they ask you to play that last commercial. Alright, time to make the biggest mistake of our lives.
Needs a key.
I don't know why I'm doing this. You know, just in case. Okay.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open.
Indeed.
Alone.
Yeah. This is the curse of being a man, you know. There. I saw you. Let's get all of these out of here. Let's see, I think I need one from 10 and 30, right? Or wait, what is this? So this is 10. Here's the record.
Long ride home.
So that's 40. We need another one that's 30. What are you? 20. I think we could work with this, right? So 20, 30. I'm bad at math again. So that should be it, right? 20. Yeah.
Bingo!
I think those were other fuses this time. Alright. Let me make sure there's nothing here, but I think the last record is in Clive's room somewhere, right? Let's see. Yeah, like, what is that sound? That happened last time as well.
I could probably survive that fall.
Alright, we're in.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Alright, let's go into the creepy closet.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
What is this? Here's to MC plus GB. Thank you all for making our song yours. So, Maria Campbell and George Barrow. Okay, nothing in here.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Alright, we need to take this with us as well. Yeah, I don't exactly remember where the last CD is.
Going.
All right. I do hear noises. Okay, so wait a second. I need to put this head in the fridge, and the fridge was down here, I think, so. Like this? There we go. Fridge horror. Also, I got a key for the basement stairs. Like, did I use it? Did I end up using it? Was it just a key to get out here? Yeah, because this was locked. All right.
Isn't
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
I'm ready.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yep, I'm feeling good.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Let's go with good old Kim Walker.
And where will I find them?
She will be at the hospital.
The hospital.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment. Forrest, I'm through to the hospital, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board, one moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there?
We're having one killer of a night.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone.
Terrorists.
Stay safe, stay inside, and... Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Careful with this next track, listeners. It's dynamite.
Forrest!
Oh yeah. We got the barn finds now. Let's do that.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Me too. Alright, I guess we have to go listen to all the tapes and stuff, so... Wait, did she give me another key or something? Or was she supposed to give me another key? Oh no, I find one here, right?
The key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Now, I'm thinking the last CD should be in here somewhere, or record.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay, was the record over here somewhere? Or was it at the end of the storage maze, I will call it. I'm thinking it was at the end.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Oh yeah.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else
Like
is hidden down
map?
here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Follow the maps. Like, what do you mean with follow the maps? The pictures? I have to follow this map. Yes, this is a map.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
All right. This was over here, right? Yeah.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
Yeah, we don't need to save life, so let's leave that there. This one is over here.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
It's all becoming clear, hey? So, this one is over here?
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door. It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
This has to be important.
Alright. Let's see, was the last record over here? I think it was. Not in here. Here it is.
A new vinyl for my collection.
Yeah, complete discography.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
But whatever happened to Clive, you know?
Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Because if you find this, I'm dead, but yeah, what happened to him? Here we go. Can I just leave and tell it to Peggy? Here we go.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
If only she had made it. Then we might have learned more about what's going on.
It's okay. We did what we could. The
takeout idea was a long shot as it was.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him, after he was dead, to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra? The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
And Sandra didn't make it either.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Oh, hey there, JBO.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all...
Yeah, I did find the killer. I already completed the game.
Closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office.
And we're close to the end again, but this is the run where I let everyone die.
Save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Yeah, I had to wait a while here because we just found a bunch of evidence and we were going through it. But yeah, I'm going out of my way to get everyone killed.
Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Ah, so this is the barn finds. Let me just put it over here. What is this? Oh yeah, that is the killer's thing. Okay, so let's see. I'm being very negative in this playthrough as well because I let everyone get killed, so...
Beats me.
but we gotta do it and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I'm just gonna wing it.
If only Sandra had made it. We could have talked to her, too.
Let's see, let me save the game because it might have been a while. Oh well.
Well, you know, we win some and we lose some, I guess.
I guess.
You know, Peggy, you haven't
Looks
taken
like
a
we got a
single
call coming
call.
in.
You might, you know, you can take a crack at it if you want. If you think you can do so much better. Oh, what's that? No?
Hit the button.
Then shut
We have a
up,
caller.
Peggy. Don't judge me. Alright, let's go.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
No.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
Yes.
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself.
Oh, Peggy, it's definitely your
We've
fault.
already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
Alright, I'm totally not gonna vent my rage on this next caller.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway.
Yeah, let me just focus on my game.
We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Let me just make a few shots. Fucking Ponte. Fucking Ponte with his fucking pizza every day, every night, every hour of the day. He fucking calls me. Alright.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. Dawn? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Oh yeah, this was a pretty unexpected part of the game.
Dawn, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
Chuck? If you just told me, then...
I'm sorry, I probably should have. I'm sorry.
You said you needed help?
I sure do.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio, helping you.
Right.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Okay.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, I'm the best killer shot player in the world.
Back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Oh, got the trophy disc jockey because now I've...
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
Yeah.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who.
I can
But
find something to help. Alright.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
So, like, yeah, in this mission... Also, don't mind the scary ambience music, like that is always the case in this part of the facility. But yeah, like, she needs to get into her apartment. But then you can find notes around here which says like, oh, the apartments, they aren't ready yet, and nobody's living there yet. And then you find notes about the security installation, and then you hear that security hasn't been installed there yet. So then you're like, like why didn't she say she's not at the apartments? Like, did she make a mistake or something? What was I getting here again? Oh yeah, it's over here.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
So yeah, that is
Starling
suspicious.
4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Also, at one point, I had to go outside, and this door closes behind itself, and you can't get back in. So then I had to open up a way to the basement over there, and that is now permanently open, and anyone can get in here if they want to. Which is always nice. Alrighty. Time to be a hero. I'm ready, Peg.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Nah, no need.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Alright.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
So yeah, I just gave her the entry code.
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
And then I knew I fucked up.
Forrest, what did we do?
Let's see what happens.
Let's just see what happens.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Evening, caller. You're live on...
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in
Something's bad is gonna happen to the dog, probably.
God damn, how do you even get in? You've gotta help me, man.
Forrest.
Maxie, no! Come back! I can't find my rifle, man. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything happen to... Maxie! 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 You didn't do anything wrong!
That one was pretty horrible.
Oh god, poor Ricky.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
Let's put on something. This one. Let's put on this one.
Forrest.
Yeah.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
But yeah, like the first time I played that, you know, there's another note that I didn't pick up, but yeah, that mentions that the apartments aren't even ready yet, that no one's living there, and I was like, like, do we have to break her in before they open officially or something? Like, yeah, I wasn't putting all the clues together. But yeah, I worked it out a while ago.
I worked it out a while ago.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah, Peggy, what are you trying to say?
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Yeah. I knew it
Why do
all
you
along,
think she
Peggy.
requested that song?
Maybe she actually wanted it.
Maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
All right, Peggy.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Women. You gotta go and trust no one.
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
So, don't trust anyone called Dawn.
Do not trust anyone called Dawn. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
On the Scream.
189.16.
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Oh, you're gonna die, Casey.
My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Oh, wow, JBO, that's pretty serious stuff. Was it the Whistling Man?
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
All right.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Okay.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
I like being obnoxious with sounds.
Well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't have much choice, do we?
Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Oh, you got a serial killer in Austin, Texas?
To the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean
Yeah,
cloth
man.
of some kind.
To me, sounds like pretty crazy, you know, like
comfortable.
I'm from a pretty safe town.
Pressure. Clean cloths when slow.
Like I don't follow the news and stuff, so I never learn of something, but in our town nothing really happens. But yeah, in the big city.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Like there are these shows on TV here, which is about, you know, you can follow the cops as they go on their job. It's pretty depressing to watch sometimes because, like, yeah, over here, like criminals, they get caught and then after a few weeks they are released. Like, and they know that happens, so that's why there's so much criminality, and it drives the cops insane as well because, you know, they keep apprehending the same old suspects every time, and you know, and also like youth people that can't go to jail yet, they go to like youth I don't know how you would call it, like internments or something, like, but like these facilities, I will call them, like they aren't closed or something, like the doors are always open there, so they are just how do you say it? Like trusting the guy to go and do his time, but yeah, like usually they get dropped off there and then the same day they are gone. So it's like a real shit show over here. Kind of depressing to watch, but yeah, it's that's the reality.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
All right, Casey, ready to help kill your friend? I will walk you through it.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Casey, I have bad news.
Yeah, let's make you nice and depressed.
Oh, no. Jezz,
Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to save you.
No, Casey, you did the right thing. We got advice from somebody at St. Gabriel's. We're gonna talk you through this.
Oh, thank God! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since he left. But he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey.
I'm
the nurse said to do that.
I'm simulating Jason's breathing.
Should I pull it out?
Oh, the knife. Yeah, you should take it out.
That has to be incredibly painful. We should definitely get it out of him.
All right. Here goes. Jason, just hold on.
Wait, I was reading my notes. Did you say pull the knife out?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, help! I pulled the knife out and the bleeding. It's getting worse. It's...
Quick, Casey. We need pressure on the wound. Do you have any sort of cloths nearby you could use?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
I don't know. Use the cleaning rag. That's nice and dirty, probably.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure.
The man on the radio is telling me to do it.
We shouldn't have pulled the knife out.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word.
I'm gonna put you on hold there, Casey.
Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding.
Maybe
is under
put the
control.
knife back in.
You're doing great.
What if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. Oh wait, Jason, please be okay.
Like, hey Casey, I just conferred with my teammate and I messed up my notes. And apparently you were not supposed to pull the knife out, so can you pull it back in, please? That would be for the best.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need...
I'm just imagining like the radio host totally breaking down because he hasn't managed to save anyone, and he's so sick with himself that he throws up
need someone there
right
with
into
training
this
who
bin
can
here.
stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Like, oh my god, I can't believe it. The blood on my hands is driving me insane. I can't. That was just so funny to imagine. She'll have to drive him.
Car there. I know she doesn't know how to drive, but we may not have a choice.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Never mind hurting Jason. She might get herself or someone else killed.
Don't suppose you have any ideas then?
I might. A little before you started working here, K-Fam did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So,
that
how
looks
does
pretty
K-Fam's
nice.
First aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there.
I hate
and
my
since
job.
I missed the training day, I don't know who knows
Fuck you,
first aid.
Peggy.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's
Like
office.
throwing.
Got it. I'll look through their files and
Like throwing all these records out the window, Peggy.
I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that. It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy,
I'll give you a floppy.
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
I know something that's floppy, and it's in my pants.
You put them in a computer, and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided
I'm sorry,
that
I'm
the
going
future is
insane.
floppy and started phasing out
Going
our
insane
physical
because I have to
records
wait.
and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have
Floppy.
Good. I'll pass
Did you
my mic
ever
down to the office
play
so
something
you
on a
can
floppy, JBO? I did. I can't remember what I played, but I can remember using a floppy to play a game that was on the floppy when I was a wee little kid. But yeah, like I didn't use it that much. Like, I can remember it, like 1 or 2, but CD was coming up back then. Also, what did I have to do? Forgot. Oh yeah, I had to go to this guy's office. Okay. Where was the floppy? Anything in here? No. So 1107.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code. Nice.
Okay, let's see. Whose file was this? This is...
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
Who's this?
I can read the rest of this later.
Bradley. Okay. Like, goddamn, man, I forgot about that. But, like, also this time it came from over here instead from over there. Alright, I think that's all we need, right? I saw Bradley. I don't need someone else's information. And either way, someone knocked on the door, so it's time to get out of there. Alright, Peggy, I'm ready. Also, at the end, you will see my body count, like all the people that have died. I didn't count them, so we'll see. I'll count them this time. What do I do? Wait, oh, did I have to press the intercom? But Peggy, I came upstairs now. I read it, right? I read the entry, or did I not? Like, maybe I have to press use on the screen of the computer before I know it. So, okay, since I didn't get any confirmation, wait, is this gonna work now?
Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Okay.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there?
I have to do this
Casey,
from over
I'm
here.
here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
All right.
Were you guys drinking earlier? Maybe it's a nasty hangover.
No! Jason doesn't even drink! Forrest, I think he's going into shock.
Yeah, Peggy, maybe you should take this call.
Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
I want you to do the opposite of what I tell you.
Casey, I need you to prop Jason up. We need to raise his wounds.
Both of his wounds? You want me to fold him up like an accordion? then. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah! I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God!
Yeah, replace it.
That's right. You need to carefully remove the bandage and quickly replace it with a fresh one. What do you have nearby?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so...
This is all of the opposite things that she must do.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
So he has to die. He's a tough one. Like we pulled out the knife.
You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Hey, did you fold him up like I told you?
I'm gonna be honest, Casey. It's not looking good. But you, me, Peggy, we're doing everything we can to get him help.
Oh, God. Send help as soon as you can. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call or...
Also, let me save again. Wait, cancel. Let's save over this one.
Earlier? Who was it?
Call Bradley. He will know what to do.
Brad's our best option. He lives on Axdown Lane. His number is 542-4298.
Brad? Ugh, Forrest, Brad? Are you sure there's nobody else we can call?
Look, I know you aren't Brad's biggest fan, but this isn't about you or Brad. It's about what's best for Jason.
Fine, you're right. I just need to remember this is for Jason and Casey. Jason and Casey.
Peggy?
Yeah, I know. Calling now. Bradley, it's Peggy. Something's happened and I need you... No, I don't need you as in... Bradley, quit being an asshole and listen to me. Shut up for once and listen! Somebody has been stabbed and they need your help. Yes, stabbed. At 25 Nancy Drive. There's no ambulances. They need help ASAP or they won't make it. Bradley, yes, I know you're just a food
Brad
critic,
can do it.
Bradley, but,
You know, the guy was stabbed in the stomach. So Bradley's a food critic. He knows about stomachs. So he'll be the perfect guy.
Here with Forrest, and he said you were our best bet. You were at the K-Fam first aid session, right? So you at least have some training. Sure, but even still, you're our best bet. Thank you. Remember, you're looking for Jason and Casey.
I think I did good there.
Well, I don't know. He was pretty upset about a fight with Barbara. But at least we have a volunteer.
All right. Well, we better let Casey know what's going on. Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Or are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
That must be them. Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
Brad can take care of it.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready. Wait, this is downstairs. You know, I also was expecting to just Well, like I thought, you can't have a section where you run from the killer. Because this game doesn't have a sprint button, so... Then I thought, you know, there's this useless little room over here, like maybe I'll have to hide or something, but...
I better put a record on.
Alright, here's to Brad. Brad Chad. Yeah, a stab in the twilight.
Dead air is a crime.
Because he got
Forrest.
stabbed, you know?
You'll like this next song.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me
All
a
right.
buzz when you want to go back on air.
I wanna Okay. Sorry for that awful singing bit. Let's get on with it.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off.
I'm not ready.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Shut up, Peggy!
Time to turn the music off. Oh, we have another call
Shut
coming
up.
in. But, hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
Peggy.
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
After? Oh, I have to put another song on. Let's see. Let's go with Final Breath because it's gonna be the
Come on,
final
Forrest,
song.
Put some music on already.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Line 1?
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am. I'm driving back with an officer from Henderson now. We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Well...
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news! That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Gallows Creek is too big? Come on, Leslie, can't you just, I don't know, secure the town?
It's not that easy to secure a whole town, no matter how small, Forrest. Now listen, it might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I don't know. Is she really just gonna give up her location?
I guess we'll find out. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
That's nice to think, Peggy, but I don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
She probably won't give up without a fight, no. But neither will we. Now, let's get you back into the arena, champ. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I gotta say, Peggy, I love that you're still so supportive of me, even though I failed so many times today.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
You know, I'm not a 911 operator. Why should it be my responsibility? The
Okay,
cops
Forrest,
are on the
shut
way.
music off.
They'll handle it from here, Peggy. All right.
Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest?
Casey, is that you? Are you all right?
Forrest, it's Jason.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell me. Is he...
He's gone.
Oh, Jason.
I told you not to tell me. Ah, I'm a failure.
They said he just lost too much blood.
You should have put the knife back in. I told you. You should have put the knife back in.
Are they still with you? Can we...
Your friend? No, they just left. They seemed really shaken.
I'll have to call them up tomorrow.
I can't believe
I found a new game.
Could I have done more?
You did everything you could have done. You both did.
No, you could have put the knife back in.
Jason knows that.
Thank you, Forrest. I really hope so.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing.
It's all right, Peggy. I understand. Do what
I'm
you
sure
need to do.
Jason is in heaven.
Casey, I'll be right back.
Forrest?
Yes, Casey?
Before Jason passed out, I asked him who did this, and I think he knew who attacked him.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He said it had to do with a boy named George Barrow.
He mentioned him, the boy who drowned.
I guess that's what Jason said. He said that George died during, God, what was it? Whistling night? Some kind of prank night. And that the person who stabbed him wanted revenge for George.
Casey, are you absolutely sure this is what Jason said?
Yeah, I think so. Jason still seemed with it when he was telling me. So I don't doubt what he said.
Did you say Jason told you who the Whistling Man is?
He did. He said it was a woman. They went to school together. Somebody called
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
All right, Peggy. Let me in.
Locked tight.
Okay, I think this is the final sequence. So let me make one more save. There we go. It was a woman. She's on the woman's bathrooms. Wait, this is the woman's bathroom. Wait. I can barely see the difference. All right. Suspicious noises. Check. Hey. Stop that. Who's slamming doors in here? Is the head still here? The head's still here. That's gonna prank. That's gonna prank Reggie when he comes back into the office. Hey, Reggie.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Alright, let me go and restart that generator. Or emergency broadcast, as they call it. It's not over here. Hey, Peggy. Peggy, you still there? Peggy, talk to me.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
There we go.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
I'm coming, Peggy. I can't sprint. But I'm coming, Peggy. Or wait. I should try using the intercom.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Now... Let's go.
What the hell?
Let me in. Also, how did she get a key? Oh, you saw the face. I saw the face. Did you see it? I got my eyes on you. Well, time to jump off the roof, kill myself.
What? Why is it locked? What? Why is it locked? What? Why is it locked? What?
Why is it locked?
Why is it locked?
Oh, I thought I broke Forrest for a moment there.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go? What the... No way. This can't be happening.
Alright, here we go.
a call. What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
All right.
All right. Let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But he made me crawl out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
But I can see you. You're standing right in front of me.
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there in the picture. You. Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Not Dawn. Where's this going? Quiet, Teddy.
How are you, Teddy?
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. And you're never gonna talk again, Forrest. I considered having you help me blow this whole thing wide open, but you didn't really sell yourself too well tonight.
Let me help? It's like, let me help murder?
No, wait, I can still help you.
No, thanks. Me and Henry can handle it from here. Henry, honey? He's all yours.
Hey, wait a minute. Back off. Don't come any closer.
Don't worry. I'll let Peggy know you asked about her before I send her you away.
He's never gonna find me here. I got this. Stay away. I got this. I can hit him with this. Hey, I think I'm fine. I think I'm actually fine. He must have buggered off. Ah, a nice cup of coffee. Maybe I should make myself a nice cup of coffee. Hello? Hello? Can I play one last song before I go out? Alrighty. Killer frequently. Alright, that was Killer Frequency. Good game. I'm just gonna look at the credits and then I'm gonna thank you all for watching.
It's a killer frequency.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, JBO and Moon Ricky. Hope you have a great rest of your night or day. And to anyone who watches this in the future, thank you for watching. Nice. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 22, if I counted correctly. Alright, we're coming to the end of the credits here, I think. Well, I thank you all so much for watching and hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye.